back. We got a bunch of Zaza boosters coming off the production line, and we're gonna win every battle from now on, forever. Never gonna lose one.
Is that a Gihren promise?
That is a guaranteed promise from me, myself, Garen Zabi, who would never
Wow.
lie to you.
A guaranteed promise.
Like, yeah. But we don't have Zaza boosters in battle yet because they literally just came off the line. So now we're going to just use our massive number of Dom cannons to solve all of our problems.
And they're basically expendable now, right? Everything else you own.
Well, they're not expendable in the sense that if they don't get blown up, I can turn them into like
Cash
almost
money, yeah.
almost as a booster, which would be pretty cool
Yeah,
and good.
that's fair enough.
Um, but they're no longer my main force,
They had their time in the sun.
and it was a very good time in the sun. These things I have scanned here are called powered gems, those ones that just blew up. They're basically the bread and butter of your force if you are the Titans or the AU early on. Oh shit, they're attacking the Hilldorfer.
No, not like this.
No.
No,
Oh no.
no, 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 no.
Yep, rip. Rip. Colonel Killing is now fucking dead.
Rest in fucking peace.
He's fucking dead.
Doing donuts up in heaven. Oh, look at that six head.
If you can't read Japanese, what he said right there was, if only I did more sweet, sick donuts. And truly, that's... If only he did more, then he would have survived, but... We all gotta make sacrifices, and Colonel Killing is willing to kill himself, ironically, if Gihren dies. I'm always glad when enemies are willing to shoot back at me, and then secure their immediate death.
It's very friendly of them.
Polite. It's very good.
It's nice.
Shin's here and something. Probably a Dom. Oh wait, no, that's right. He's in the Zakukai. Oh no, our one GM
No, not like this.
is being shot by other GMs. GM on GM violence. No.
When will it stop? No, no,
Uh,
no.
oh! He
Oh,
survives!
what a beast.
What a god. Alright, well, let's get that GM on the healing pad. Let's get this...
Preserve it.
yeah. Alright, they just got three deep wrongs left in this battle, so we're,
Things are looking up.
are pretty much set for taking California. But the bombers are willing to go in, which I can appreciate. Especially since my guys can't actually shoot back right now.
Sad.
No range 1 counterattacks for air units for dom cannons. They're one weakness.
They can't point up.
Yeah, it doesn't really make any sense, but oh well.
Look, it's just too steep of an angle.
Pretty sure we got this one in the bag.
Rip.
Yeah, deep rungs are bombers that you develop on turn 1 as the Federation. And they're very much your only chance of actually shooting down a Zaku in any real capacity, other than like throwing like 50 tanks at it. Um, but they don't really work against late 1-year war tech.
Hey, it's only like 100 turns later. It's a big deal.
Eh. So the battle for Central America is not particularly great for us, but we can still win it.
Can you stall until some boosters get there?
Um,
Will
I
it take too long?
I could, but I mean, if I just focus my attacks, I'll be able to kill those gems probably.
True enough.
Plus, my units have pilots and theirs don't, so. Well, some of my units have pilots and theirs don't.
Better than nothing.
Might lose my, what's it called here? Medea. Oh, but it holds on.
Ooh.
That's all I need. Because it's going to run the hell away right now. Alright, the AI is splitting up its 2 units to attack my 3 units. That's
Bold strategy.
a bold and perhaps unwise strategy.
Look, they got the communication about kind of killing, dying, and then they just went crazy. It's open season.
I mean, once you kill killing, what can you do about it, really? Alright, let's go cut off supply lines. What turn are we on? Alright, I could win at this battle. And then most, maybe even, of North America will be mine. There's a super annoying crackle in the audio. That's no good.
Uh, stream. I don't know if it's like from me muting because I'm eating.
Uh, if the crackle's from you, we could try. I could stream it to you over Skype, and then we could go to Discord because Discord is a less shitty product. But
I can't hear. Let's see if I mute myself on stream so I listen.
I'm also going to mute myself and the stream's audio and listen to the stream's audio for a second just to see what's happening. Well, I only heard about like 2 seconds of myself, but I didn't hear any annoying crackle.
Yeah, I can't hear anything, I think.
Duck, you're just going crazy. Oh, whoops, battle ended without us winning it.
Rip. I
Oops.
can't believe this happened.
I guess we're not taking Central America now. This battle, however, is pretty safely in hand. They do have one formidable Aqua Jam coming at me, as always.
Watch out.
How will I stand against this great threat?
Just give up now. It's for your own good. Too many lives have been lost this day. Oh god, no!
It was a good try, Jam 2, but that's not gonna work.
He had fighting spirit, I guess.
Oh yeah, I sent reinforcements to this battle, but I'm not really gonna need them. Though, do I have... I do have, some underwater units, so... I can use those against the fearsome Aqua Jam. And the Aqua Jam, even being like 7 years out of date, does not give a shit. It's coming right at me.
Look, there's a super ace in that thing. He's gonna win the fight for I almost said the Federation single-handedly. You know, yeah, for the Federation single-handedly.
I mean, this is the AU, but okay.
Yeah, I know. But you know what? He didn't get the memo.
I think we all have a pretty good idea of how that battle went. Alright, the question is, did he move on to land? Let's check the battle scene. Yeah, they did. Alright. Good luck, Aqua Jams.
An Aqua Jam on land, how foolish.
He even moved right next to the Gauss so I can scan him and then just fly away. And doesn't look like there's any pilot in this Aqua Jam.
Very
Very,
sad.
still a threatening foe with its guns that do like a third of the damage that my guns do and have 2/3 of the range.
But he has the element of surprise because he came from the water.
That's true. I highly doubt any of my pilots were expecting an Aqua Jam to show up in this battle. Alright, so this is the battle where I had to run away because I was very severely outmatched by multiple Nemos, which are at this point in
Oh
time
yeah.
extremely terrifying. Um, but now I've got all these Dom cannons, so I'm just gonna blow up anything that comes even close to me.
I hope the entire White Base Redeem Tour is still here.
Look, the white base crew was pissed because we had a fake white base flying around.
Yeah, that's disrespectful. That's fucked up.
It's disrespectful, but sometimes you gotta be disrespectful in war.
You have to make a point.
Also, the Deej that I was incredibly afraid that Amuro was going to be in, and I would not be able to deal with him, but it was actually completely unpiloted.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, that's right.
So not all of the white base crew showed up.
I'm sure Elmro's skulking about somewhere,
Oh, I'm sure too.
having a good time.
Nope, he's attacking me. He's also not at full health somehow. Well, okay.
Rip.
Well, they still got the 3 Nemos in this battle.
Speaking of missing ace pals, I wonder where the fuck Yazan went off to.
Yazan's around. He's waiting.
The best part about all those Dom cannons is when they finally not stop becoming useful, you basically cash them in for full price.
Yeah, that's that day may be coming soon.
Gihren fun bucks.
Units that cost mostly resources are a huge advantage in this game.
Alright, well we got 12 Dom cannons shooting, well, 12 times 3, so 36 Dom cannons shooting at 9 Nemos. We'll see how well that goes.
Yeah, they're not
Oh,
scanned
God.
though.
Do you get more resources back than money when you break down units?
You get nearly the full amount of resources, you get no money.
Yeah, you
No,
get,
okay. I mean, it makes sense.
yeah.
It's not like
So,
an RPG where you're selling shit to a fucking...
so Dom cannons cost $900 and 3,600 resources.
Yeah, that's helpful.
So,
So
they
every,
cash in really well.
every Dom cannon that explodes is 1,200 resources gone from my treasury in the future. But that's okay.
They're doing good work.
They're doing good
Oh.
work.
I like how we're you're finally breaking the white base Nemo squadron.
It's a very scary squadron. I would not want to engage it without many tens of Dom cannons covering me.
Everyone knows the best way to fight an enemy is to shoot them from where they can't shoot back.
True.
That's a valid strategy.
Flying Flame says Amro's gonna show up one day, decades after the Space Nazis already won.
Well, I mean,
Okay,
it's
they already won, but we
yeah.
don't know it yet.
I mean, Gihren did already win. He took over the Earth. This is just like some random rebellion.
Gihren won, and then he got really fucking lazy.
Hey, he had all of his scientists look into how to make those boosters and nothing else.
They like forgot how to. They like forgot that they needed to control the Earth instead of just sitting around.
Look, this is just a victory lap, okay?
It really is. I, Dom cannons are really good, but once the boosters like actually get it out into the field, you'll see how much me and Kanos have been hyping them up.
I'm
Let's
excited.
just say that we're finally going to get to see our brave Nazi aviators in action.
Yeah, and I have been shoving as many pilots as I can into various things. All right, so in my test playthrough, I did not invade the UK and Ireland early on. But when I was looking over the save this earlier today, I noticed that they only had like 12 units here, so I figured, what the hell, let's do it. So if I get brutally shot down, because I've only got like 3 DOMs around, oh well.
You got like nothing here.
Yeah, I mean, I've got Zezza boosters on the way. Duck, there are 3 colors in this game, red, blue, and green. It depends on the faction. Usually the most Federation-esque faction is blue. The most Zeonic faction is red, and the most other faction is green. But it can change depending on the situation.
The only time you'll see green Xeon factions is when there's more than one Xeon faction present.
Which can happen.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, that's like a new type in a
That would be extremely scary if it wasn't an Aqua Gundam.
yeah.
That's sad.
Because that Rosomi is rank B, so she is hella new type.
She's extremely a new type. Let's just make sure that she doesn't bother me anymore.
I mean, she's in an Aqua Gundam, and that's really the problem.
She'll be back, probably in a real suit. It's kind of weird because the AI usually just assigns units to, or like pilots to units that they canonically piloted. So I wonder why the AI decided to throw her into an Aqua Gym, or rather, they start with units assigned to their.
She probably didn't have a... Like, they probably don't start with a Psycho Mark II.
Well, they got a Gal plant somewhere. I know that.
Do they?
Yeah.
Didn't you shoot it down?
Yeah, but shouldn't she have been in it?
I mean, shouldn't Amuro have been in that random Dejah that you killed?
Uh, Spoilers, they have another one. It's in India.
Yeah.
And he may or may not be in that one. See, Doug understands how the Nazi scientists think.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I
Aqua
mean-
Gundams weren't developed by Nazi scientists, they were developed by Earth scientists.
That doesn't matter.
Look, when the Volcano Dom comes out, you'll see.
I mean, not just the volcano dome, the underwater volcano dome.
The
Yeah,
underwater volcano dome.
Look, Gihren has done extensive research into Earth's oceans, and he's found that underwater volcanoes are the battlefield of the future.
It's true. I mean, if we hold out in an underwater volcano, the Federation's probably never coming for us.
This battle just makes me angry because you should be getting slaughtered, but because they're using Aqua GMs, you're not.
Well, what am I supposed to get slaughtered against?
GMs.
The GMs couldn't get to me. Unless they had the flyers.
Yeah, we're done with flying GMs.
Most stuff flies around on base choppers and stuff now.
Yeah, we're done with the flying GMs with the backpacks that have wings. Thankfully.
Oh, we have one of those floating around. I think.
Flying around, what'd you say?
Perhaps. I'm not sure if that GM actually got shot down in the last battle, but we'll say it won't.
I'm kind of curious. Hypothetically, if an enemy ace was in a shitty unit, and you didn't destroy it, but you took over the place anyway, would they actually ever switch them out?
Yeah,
Or they just stay
because
in that until they actually shot them down?
when you take over a place, all the units in it get blown up.
Oh, okay.
It counts as though you destroyed them, which is incidentally how you deal with, like, the early White Devil Xeon, effectively.
Yeah, I was kind of curious if
And
you can keep Rosamia like stuck in her shitty Aqua Gym till the end of time, because that'd be kind of funny.
It'd be a
I
powerful
mean, she might
strategy.
show up in another one, depending on what the AI decides to do.
That would.
Well, hopefully the feds won't have too many bases on Earth anymore. This is not a battle that I think I can win. It's just a battle that I think I can map people in. So
I was gonna say, the Big Zam is powerful, but it's not that powerful.
the plan is wait, who's in this one? This guy's gonna he's gonna map some people and then he's going to leave and that's it. That's the plan.
I love that brief pause. This isn't Dozel.
Yeah.
And
Well, I thought it might have been Gihren for a second.
oh, they gave you a nice map.
Yeah. The ship's just here to.
They literally fed you a nice map.
I mean, that's the power of the Big Zam. Oh, one of them lived.
Wow, something survived in that. That's kind of scary.
The value.
I like how
You know what? Never mind.
no, you can just fire again.
Yeah.
Okay. AI manipulation.
It's not AI manipulation. It's fair.
Just like okay, never mind. Please stop.
I mean, eventually the Big Zam's gonna run out of energy, so.
They did it again.
Yeah.
Oh, that owns. Okay, so I guess you won.
Well, I'm out of energy, so actually I gotta retreat. Yeah, I just gotta pull back now.
That's fine.
I did blow up many of their units, so it's okay. And if they keep chasing me, then I might be able to blow up more of them. I blew up 8 units out of 18. This battle where a single person survived. Shit, defeated Scott. I believe in Lala. My most powerful new type. I believe in Lala. Okay, there we go. Alright, we took back Solomon. That's good. If I remember right, yeah. This ship's almost completely destroyed, so let's heal it instead of actually sending it into battle. Alright, looks like that jam's just out of here. Oh wait, no, it's a Nemo. That kinda sucks. I'd rather blow up the weak Nemo now, but it's just gonna run.
Nemos are basically GMs with different heads.
They're scarier. Oh, well, here's 2 more Nemos.
They are scarier, but that's mostly because Nemos are GM 2.5s.
Well, I mean, right now I have zeros as a boosters in the field, and so I'm extremely afraid of all real units.
Rest in peace, McCove.
Yeah. Didn't even get to do the part that you're actually good at.
Oh, a tragedy.
He'll come back, and he'll be in a unit wildland suited for him because it can't actually melee, but that's okay. I mean, Dozel's in the Big Zam, so really putting units in suits that suit them other than or putting pilots in units that suit them other than new types and new type suits is not how I roll. Also, look at the scale of this thing. Yeah.
The Dolos is big enough to carry big Zams, so
It is in fact that is one of the very few units that it cannot carry is Big Zams, but all other mobile armors it can carry.
I thought it was the only battleship big enough to carry a big Zam.
No, I know the Jupiteris and one other can carry Big Zams, but that's it. And actually getting Big Zams to put in the Jupiteris is unlikely because that is a
Jupiteris is like pretty far down the battleship tree, and big Zams are going to be fucking obsolete by the time you get it.
that and the Jupiteris is a Titans only battleship.
Yeah, because it's Syracuse.
Oh, yeah, that'd be a problem.
So you'd have to steal it with enemy tech, which enemy tech in this game is like... To describe trying to get units from enemy tech, imagine... Okay, you have a dartboard. And before you throw the dart at the board, you get blindfolded, spun around 15 times, and put in a different room.
Also, 90% of the dartboard is like balls.
You have stolen the plans to defend and hover.
I want the aqua ball.
I mean, in these 7 years, it's one of the things we did develop is the fan. We could build them if we wanted to.
I think Gihren just told them to develop the fan so that he and the other zombies could go like hoverboating one day.
Gihren never wants to interact with any of his siblings ever.
It was a public affair. He had to make it look like he likes his family.
I can respect that.
It's like when he gave Garma's funeral speech, even though he didn't give a fuck about Garma.
Yeah, probably cared more about the Ramborel funeral speech. Because Ramborel. Oh yeah, so we've developed all the shit, all of that shit that I paid money for at the beginning of the campaign. We've built it all right now. So look at all these new units, and I'm going to use precisely like 2 of them. Also,
That was good.
um, something important that was in there. Oh hey.
You jacked some flavor of GM.
An aqua.
Oh wait, no, I think that's just the straight up GM.
Yeah. Great work, everybody.
Good job.
Get
Go
in,
home,
boys.
everyone.
Alright, let's go through all the shit that we built. This thing is I don't.
That's a Dodge Kai.
Yeah.
It's basically it's an upgun Dom with a beam cannon.
It can't function in space, so it's gonna get scrapped. Is its story actually? Another thing that can't function in space, so it's gonna get scrapped.
It's a peasant Dodge. It's basically an improved Dom. That's an Act Zaku. This is like the halfway point between a Zaku Kai and a Hyzak.
Yeah, it's okay. Maybe we'll use it.
Garibaldi Alpha. In Zeta, they have Garibaldi Betas.
Yeah, the story for this one's kind of funny. So when they made the GAN, they were like, "This is the best idea ever. There's no way we're not getting funding for this." And then the report came out like, "Hey, we're not going to use your design." So they were like, "Oh shit, we got to make something new and better." So they took all the ideas from the GAN and then they gave it a gun, which is something they didn't think about before. So they made this. And in the original script for the show, I've been told Char was going to get a custom one of these, but then the show got cut.
This is a camphor. Everybody knows what this is.
Camphors are cool as hell. We'll use this even though it's probably pretty outdated at this point.
It's really outdated at this point.
Here's this piece of shit.
Okay, so this is the Drosh, and Droshes are basically they're basically engines with a cockpit on the front.
To give you an idea of how big a piece of shit this thing is, the 3 of these combined have 285 health. The Camphor by itself has 290 health.
The Drosh would have a severe fight on its hands fighting like the Zaku's from the beginning of the 1 Year War.
Jesus.
it's such a piece of garbage. When you start with them in other campaigns, you just immediately scrap
That's
them.
that's the Zagok E. That's the Zagok from 0080. It's basically a Zagok except better.
Yeah, it doesn't function in space, so rip.
That that's the Zogok. Okay, I have to describe how this thing works because it's great. Okay, so you see that like kind of hair it has going on top of its head?
Yeah.
Those are actually razor blades. And the way it attacks is it pulls those out and flings them at people like shuriken.
Alright, are you actually serious right now?
I am actually serious. I'm totally not shitting.
But wait, it gets better because
In fact, in Unicorn, there's actually a scene where one of these fights in glorious HD animation.
Oh my god.
Anyway, carry on.
so the other great thing about this is because the idea for it got thought up in Unicorn. This is one of the units that you can attack Jabruro with. So this is one of the specially designed to attack Jabruro mobile suits.
Oh my god.
And its job is to fucking beat the shit out of stuff in close range.
Its melee attack is called Flexible Arm because its arms are super flexible, so it can reach the top of its own head to pick out the shuriken to throw at people.
Oh my god.
Doesn't work in space, so it's getting scrapped.
This is the Valvero from 0083. Joey's familiar with this one. This is the thing that's like way out of tech for 0083 because it's like way more impressive than all the Zeta Gundam mobile armors, but
Looks really legit.
it's quite strong for this point because this is actually like on tech for this point.
Yeah, this is something that is in fact going to get used. In fact,
If he puts a new type in that, or like Johnny Ridden or something, it will murder everything in its way.
about
You can put Johnny.
I got plans for Johnny Ridden.
Okay.
What about Kelly?
He's off somewhere doing something.
This is another battleship. Nobody cares.
It is.
It's
It's good. It's going to be used.
It's way better than anything he's got. Yes. These are Agos. These are Xeon balls, except they come way later. They're worthless.
But you get to pick. Do you want the attack that's just way better, but costs slightly more, or not? Many choices.
Whoa.
This is the Zaku Mariner.
Yo.
Our answer to the Aqua GM menace that's been plaguing us.
This is basically. We need underwater mobile suits, but we're not quite there yet.
Yeah, that's getting scrapped.
This is the Gihren Marine. This is the alternate universe Gelgoog Marine. So that basically, if the Gihren was chosen instead of the Gelgoog, this is like what Seema's fancy troops from 0083 would have been piloting.
Yeah. So there are very specific things that are getting used here. The camphor, the Valvero, the battleship. Not that these are all getting used. They can move up to the front. Everything else can get scrapped.
I'm weeping at the amount of money spent to develop most of this garbage.
I have lots of money and much less resources, so
Yeah, well, money can become resources.
no. It goes the opposite way. Resources become money.
You can do both.
No. Here's my option list. I mean, the way you make money into resources is you research stupid shit and then you break it down into resources. Which I just did.
I'm disgusted.
Look, we got an exciting history lesson out of all that possible garbage. It was worth it.
Actually, I'll just move them all to here. That's what matters right now. All these units can move over here. Alright, here's Johnny Ridden's assignment. He's got a...
You can put what the fuck? You can put the laws in mobile suits.
Yeah.
That kind of owns actually.
And, the Paladin of Xeon can also invade,
Okay, so you should probably give him a look at the Zissa boosters.
Yeah, okay, so here is... This is a booster.
The Zissa booster is a piss yellow plane. That's actually a mobile suit. It's just
That attack power though, and those fucking missiles.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Zissa boosters fly, and they have attack range of 1 to 2, and they hit incredibly hard.
And they can attack everywhere.
And they can attack everywhere in the entire Earth sphere.
And in space.
Legit.
Like anywhere, any map in this game, the Zissa booster can attack at least at some capacity. The only weakness that they have is that they can't melee, but on Earth they're flying, so they can't be meleeed.
Can they take control of bases?
They cannot, but if I was a huge idiot, I could do this and turn him into the Zizza, which is a complete piece of garbage, and I'll never do this.
It's okay.
It's
It's just that it's nowhere near remotely as good as the booster.
it's. I look at these attacks and look how none of them are 1 to 2 range, and then look at these attacks and look at how they are 1 to 2 range and like twice as strong.
Like the Zissa is just like a very forgettable mobile suit that you wouldn't bother producing, whereas the Zissa booster is one of the best units in the entire game. So basically, like, if you enter a situation where, like, for some reason you have to detach your boosters, like, you're not completely fucked, it's just you're giving up a lot of power.
Yeah, the only situation I would really ever do that in is if I was,
Desperately had to capture bases.
yeah, like if capturing a base would win the battle for me, or if, like, my units wouldn't have any supplies without capturing a base, so I just had to capture a base.
So, another important factoid about the Zissa booster is, it's one of the last mainline production units that uses ballistic weapons, like non-beams, which is very, very relevant, because especially as you get into double Zeta attack, you start seeing more and more units that have beam coats and eye fields.
Yeah, makes sense.
One of the most effective ways in the game to deal with things like the Psycho Gundam Mark II, which has an eye field, is to throw Zissa boosters at it.
Yeah, when you're playing as the Feds, if you get a Psycho Gundam Mark II on Earth, you can just fly around in brick mode and nobody can do anything to you because they just shoot at you with their beam guns and do nothing, and try and shoot at you, or, well, they can't melee you because you're in the air, so they just really have absolutely zero recourse. So we're gonna build lots of boosters in our time, and they're gonna take a lot of territory for us, and we're going to very deeply appreciate that.
Basically, this is going to be the second coming of the roving gangs of Dodai Riders from the beginning of the One-Year War.
But this time, they're not really gonna ever go out of date.
Zissa boosters are viable units until the end of Greedy Gundams. They will no longer be like mainline combat units as of like Char's counterattack, because there's stuff that will womp them in close combat, but then they just become artillery units instead.
Good enough.
The fact that they can operate in all terrains effectively is like the biggest thing in their favor.
I still can't attack Western Canada, because all the units would spawn in a place where I couldn't fight them. But I can believe. So it's turn 104, so after the next turn, or this turn rather, the enemies will actually be able to attack me, and also each other. The AI can do that, they can just shoot at each other, and you can jump in on those battles, but why would I ever do that when I could just let the AI blow each other up until they're all dead? It will, however, mean that they can start sending units from Earth up into space and to ruin my lines of supply, which is very annoying. That's most of North America taken over. Hmm. Is this a battle I can win? Probably. I do have a Zaku here. Just an early production type Zaku.
I believe in it.
Hanging around. Thought I scrapped all these. Well, we'll blow up what we can. And the AI is ready to go. Alright, these Zakus can just leave. They're gonna get scrapped next turn. Because everything is all about getting enough resources to build Zizza boosters now. Alright, this battle's going well for me, mostly because they're not willing to actually attack me.
Maybe if we leave them alone, they'll go away.
Well,
Yeah.
the AI is programmed specifically to not move off the center base if it's defending, because the AI knows that if you capture all of its bases, then it's going to lose. But the problem is, there's no way that I could capture all these bases, so if they just came at me in force, they could probably... I mean, if not win, they could, like, hurt me. But they're not willing to do that because the AI is afraid of the tricksy human that's going to capture all of its bases and blow all of its units up.
So
They're waiting for the Javaro assault units to rise out of the water and capture the bases.
Yeah. I know they're around somewhere. Kai is not a very good pilot, despite potentially being a super new type.
Well, it's because this game uses the TV cannon instead of the novel cannon.
But he's got the potential.
Though you gotta give credit, even TV Kai is a pretty huge badass because he piloted a gun cannon until the end of the war and managed to not die.
Yeah. He didn't even get the gun cannon blown up, did he? I mean, Amuro lost the Gundam. Amuro was fighting slightly higher quality opponents, but still.
Amuro was starting to get outclassed roughly around the time the Gihren showed up, technologically.
Alright, so here's this is a booster show.
Oh snap.
Oh, they're pretty fast.
Yeah,
What the fuck?
they're extremely fast because they can fly.
Yeah, I mean, but damn.
I'm not even really that worried about actually losing any of them. Because another thing
Yeah.
about the Ziz boosters is they all have 250 hit points each. So that's 750 hit points per squad. So,
Basically, they should require slightly higher tech to get.
well, I mean, I'm at nearly 20 and everything. And, I looked it up, and to build the Cubile, which is, really the unit that I want the most in life, you need 20 in everything. So, I mean, my tech's pretty good. I've spent a lot of money on it. And a lot of money on other things as well. Which one of these has Johnny Ridden in it? Alright, Johnny Ridden's going to... Actually, no. This solo pilot can go shoot down this one. So yeah, the boosters are pretty good.
Yeah, I'll say.
And we're going to keep flying around Earth with our Ziza boosters, and also space with our Ziza boosters, and just shoot down everything we see.
Also, they have an enormous amount of energy.
Yeah. That's not to say that they can't run out, especially when waves and waves of enemies just blow themselves up on your guys, but
Yes, the way that Zizabusters tend to run out of energy is because they get tired from killing too many people.
they hit their kill limit, and then, really, what can you do then?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Um, really, the only bad thing about Ziza boosters is because, well, not entirely, but as Xeon, we have a very large amount of pilots that are melee focused. Like Nimbus, not Rambarel, even though he piloted a goof, and well, we just have a lot of pilots that are melee focused, and their talents are basically wasted with this as a booster. But that's okay because it doesn't really matter who's piloting this as a booster. This as a booster is going to be good. So we're only putting a little funding into research because we need money for other things. And fuck it, let's just research
Oh my god.
the
don't.
basic gym.
No!
Nah, we're gonna do it.
Yes.
That's 26 units there. Alright, well, let's actually put some pilots in these units. Sam, I can get one. Shin can get one. Do you have anybody else that's just in a garbage ass unit that matters? No. Alright, now the real question is, where did... I guess we took, Japan without a fight. I'm gonna have 26 units here, so I wanna get as many... Like, I wanna get in there as fast as possible. Because this is one of their last two bases on Earth. I also want to... well, let's repair some units first. I want to get into Madrasas too, because they... If I stick around, then they're going to... they're stuck on it. Just shit out a whole bunch of units. Ooh, what? Where did they... How? What? Okay. What? Alright, we'll take it back. As I said, they're actually going to start counterattacking me with stuff now, so that's less than ideal. But not too bad. Alright, we'll divert these as boosters to actually defending our shit. We'll take the dark side of the moon. Let's put units indoors as a booster, or pilots indoors as a boosters. Morale's finally getting his real ride. Just for reference, this is Ramborel stats. So he is better at melee, but he's better than average at shooting, so that's pretty cool. And I can appreciate that. And we'll send the battleship along to capture bases for him. Everybody can just pile in there. Looks like we've all got supplied up. I don't want to send people down to Earth, or do I? I do have a bunch of boosters here that could do good stuff on Earth. And I'm probably going to need them in Hawaii. Alright, yeah, I'm going to send these as boosters down to Earth. We got an Elmeth and a Big Zam up here, so I'm not worried.
Surely these 1-year war mobile armories will be able to face off against Zeta Tech.
Hey,
Yeah.
they did already, so it's okay. Did you not see the Big Zam in that last battle?
Yes, the exam's very effective when the AI goes full retard.
Yeah.
And I'm prepared to exploit that, so
God damn it.
alright. Let's do the classical Xeon and scrap everything that is not going to be useful anymore. Alright, these guys can just skip over they can stay here and defend, because they might send some people from the Pacific Ocean in to attack South America. But, these guys can just defend here. Send some people in to defend Hawaii. These Zakus are getting scrapped. How many people? They got 16 people in the Indian Ocean. Alright, so I'm going to talk about an event that I'm basically going to skip. If it's turn 120 and you have not defeated either the Ayug or the Titans, then reinforcements from Axis show up in the form of Haman, I think Charasun, and maybe one of Haman's other flunkies. And that's pretty cool because I mean Haman's a super new type, and Char's not a what's it called, a cyber new type yet, but she's alright. And then every 5 turns after that, for the next 10 turns, you get more and more reinforcements from Axis. But if you beat one of the factions within the first 5 turns of like Haman showing up, then Haman's father dies, and she has to go back to Axis. But if you wait until turn 140, then Haman will be like, alright, here, you can have all the mobile suits that we've developed at Axis, which include the Gaza C, the Cubalay, and one other that I forget off the top of my head. But it doesn't really matter. And you might be thinking, but Nages, you love the Cubalay, why would you not get the Cubalay from Haman, just giving it to you? And the answer is that you can get them in a different way, and if you do it that way, then you get a bonus pilot, so we're going to do that. And also, I don't feel like waiting until turn 140 because that would just make my tech lead even more ridiculous. Alright, looks like they're all willing to go in on the white base. Fortunately, it looks like most of their units are Aqua Jam, so good luck.
That's depressing. That's deeply depressing.
Don't worry about it. I got this shit.
The AI tries its best. Doesn't look like the AI tried hard enough to actually get pilots, though.
Well,
God damn it.
so it goes.
Uh, I kind of want... Well, whatever. So yeah, the other thing about Zizzle Boosters is real nice. They can shoot at units underwater. It's whatever.
Yep. You cannot escape their wrath.
They...
No matter.
They're coming for you, and they're gonna get you. Goodbye, Aqua Jam, or Aqua Gundams. The Aqua Jams live on.
They tried.
No, they didn't.
Look, look, they shotgun. They tried.
They did their best. Their best just wasn't very good. Oh man, if I didn't shoot down those other units, then these units would have no room to like land as they fled out of the Medea. Oh, or not. Maybe they'll just fucking skip across the ocean. Whatever. Who needs to actually land with your units? That'd be ridiculous.
Well, they see you flying. They see you flying around.
Yeah, but I mean, they should see this as a booster and be afraid. Everybody should see this as a booster and be afraid.
Is this a booster? Is a giant piss yellow mobile suit bolted to a hang glider that has missiles on it?
A shitload of missiles.
It's not the most intimidating unit to look at.
They should have heard stories from their friends in the UK and Ireland.
You deployed them in like one battle so far.
And they were very effective in that battle.
Well, they probably just killed everyone before anybody could get out to talk about the giant piss yellow hang gliders.
That's true. I'm very proud of my Zizzle boosters.
I'm still kind of baffled why they decided, hey, why don't we make this thing piss yellow?
This is how it was in Double Zeta Gundam when what's his name piloted it, Meshmeyer.
Yeah, it's more. Why was it made that way in Double Zeta?
Look, Meshmeyer's got his units, and some of them are cool, and some of them are this is a booster.
I challenge that assertion. Which of Meshmeyer's units are cool?
The Zaku 3.
Yeah, okay. That's the last one.
It was cool. Oh, I spent so much time sounding out its name yesterday. The Gallus J, I think, looks pretty cool.
Gallus J is accurate, yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Some hammer action.
I don't remember the Hamma. I mean, I remember its name, but
Hammer was one of his early units that had the wire guided arms.
Those are pretty cool.
It was green. It was it was the baseline that they built their Rosen Zulu off of.
The Rosen Zulus, okay. That's my hot take. Yeah, and these guys, well, I mean, I guess they don't really have any option, but they're trying real hard while stranded on this island. Then they've shot down multiple units. Congratulations for them. So I'm going to be honest. In my test playthrough, just to make sure everything is going how it's supposed to. When I tried to attack Hawaii, I did not send many units along with the Ziza boosters that I sent to Hawaii, and they ran out of ammo shooting at things, and then they all got shot down. And that would be about many units of resources shot down. I think it was like 8 Ziza boosters that got shot down. So this time I made sure that they went towards a base that I knew I could capture. Ziza boosters also greatly benefit from having somebody to scan stuff for them, because they're not going to get meleeed, and they're not going to. They don't have any cameras themselves, so and their gun is slightly inaccurate, so having a scanner is pretty useful. Alright. Am I gonna have units that can actually get into the fight? I do! And only them.
I believe in them. They've got this.
They are the... No, they're not the upgraded. Okay, so they're pretty bad, but I'm fighting 2 Aqua Gems and a sub, so... I still believe in my guys. They just gotta get into the ocean so they can start moving.
With odds like those.
Also, the AU is using a fucking submarine against me. Like...
Hey,
I heard about
even,
your fucking Yon Mariners.
Even in a world where submarines are useless in combat, they're still kind of useful for getting, like, from point A to point B across the ocean.
I suppose.
Underwater volcano submarines. My god.
My god. How can we fight this? Only with by funding the dom underwater volcanoes.
The underwater volcano dome.
Yeah.
Alright, what if we equipped a Musai for aquatic combat, but also by aquatic we meant inside an underwater volcano? Gihren's like, holy shit. Signed.
Alright, so I basically went through my force, and I'm sure I missed some of them, but I basically just scrapped every single Musai that I could find because they're completely worthless at this point, and they have almost as few hit points as like actual MOBA suits.
Still, they're underwater Musais. Thank you.
If Musais could function underwater, they would be more useful.
The face of war will be changed as we know it.
Musais are the worst battleships in the 1 Year War, so that should tell you exactly how good they are now.
Excellent. Thank you. Yes.
They're trying their best. Their best isn't very good, but they're trying their best.
Like, Musais are at the bottom of the food chain under the salami.
And yet, I still had probably like 6 or 7 in service at the end of the 1 Year War.
Well, yeah, that's because by the You use Musais in combat very briefly, and you realize that their only purpose is like refueling mobile suits. So you quickly start hiding them by unconsciously.
They were on the front line. It's just that the AI never really wanted to move out and die, which just gave my what's it called the Big Zam more targets to shoot at when it was time. Oh, rip those armorless jams. A pilot, that's pretty good. Maybe we can win this battle, or maybe they're gonna kill all my guys. I don't really know because I'm using very old units here. Yeah, looks like we got this in the bag. Alright, so I have less units than they have in Madrasa, and all of my units are Dom cannons, so we're gonna see how well this goes for me. Also, they're fairly unsupplied because I did not wait a turn, but that'll be fine. We'll just sit up here and wait for them to move towards us.
Ninjas is really good at preparing in advance.
It's good to move quickly in battle.
True.
You know, we might be completely out of ammo and have no units, have no modern units, but at least we move quickly.
Hey, we'll get the ammo when we get to the battlefield, okay? Look, all of our guys are getting resupplied. Probably should have moved the damaged ones onto the Healy spot, but it's all fine. We're all fine here.
Maybe we should assign pilots to these mobile suit
If I assign pilots to those mobile suits, it'd be pilots that I'm not assigning to Ziza boosters all over the Earth and in space. So
counterpoint: a lot of suits need pilots more than Zissa boosters need them.
I mean, Ziza boosters work with pilots. I think they've got like 170 bonus to like their limit when they got a pilot. I mean, Dom cannons, they're just here to shoot at stuff from a safe distance. The AI, however, helpfully packed 3 units into Medea, so those units now have half as many hit points, basically. Also, the AI does this sometimes where it will attack with a unit, or rather a squad of units, even though only one of them has a range attack. But you get to counterattack the entire unit, so that was basically a huge waste of their time and units.
They tried.
Oh, they're sending a white base at me. And I do believe that is a real deal white base because I think Pegasus can only carry 6 units at a time.
I'm excited.
They're sending 1 year war tech at you. How do you feel?
I'm fighting with 1 year war tech. That's how I feel. It's got to be a pretty bad feeling when you load into the Medea and then you realize that your GM's probably got heavier armor plating than the Medea that you're flying in.
I think that's a pretty common thing with
Oh wait, that isn't a white base.
transport units. Oh wait.
That's one of those Pegasus classes that was in Unicorn that it was like in the side of a mountain, right?
I think it might be.
Nope, didn't get the scan that time. There we go. Oh, there's his name. Let me talk about this pilot for a second. So I saw one time I was playing the AU and I had this lady and she was in command of one of my battleships and I was like, who the hell is this? So I looked her up on the Gundam wiki and she doesn't have a page where she I mean she's got a page but she doesn't have anything like listed on that page. And there's just one picture of her, so I was like, all right, I'm just gonna go watch the episode of from where this this picture is from to see who the hell this lady is, because I mean she must have had at least a line, right? No, she was just some random AU officer who saluted somebody in the background, and that's it. That's her entire story.
I'm gonna
Oh my
put her
God.
name is Manatee.
Yeah.
And I totally called it. It's a Grey Phantom.
Well, it's going down now, and the 8 units inside of it are getting out with half health.
Grey Phantom was a Pegasus class from 0080.
No. What was the name of the one from Unicorn that they were hiding in?
The protagonists?
No, wasn't that a thing in Unicorn where there was like a ship smashed into the side of a mountain and the Xeon remnants were hiding inside of it?
I don't remember that, but I could just not be remembering.
I could be completely wrong. I'm not the biggest fan of Unicorn. Aqua Jam's coming in for the melee.
Oh, so shit.
Oh, but
Wow.
it dodged the double knuckle duster.
I love how they bothered to give they bothered to give Dom Cannon's melee. They just decided to make it really awful melee.
They do what they gotta.
It's just it'd be like if they gave like gun cannons the karate kick.
Okay, well, this is something. So the AI, you might remember that we were fighting in this place last time. The AI moved all of its units out of this place and moved new units in, so they're not anywhere near where they could actually... This is Brabro without anybody in it.
Oh wait, a unit that only functions with pilots in it, and they just didn't put a pilot in it.
What?
That
That's ridiculous. Oh, hey, here's a Musai that hasn't been scrapped, but it is a fancier Musai. And it's got Gihren in it, and Gihren can only open one of his eyes, apparently. But I guess the AI moved all of its units out of this place and moved new units in, so that's a strategy. I mean, the
Big Zam was very scary.
Big Zam is very scary, and I've got another Big Zam here.
Oh, oh snap.
My second Big Zam. Whoops, I didn't mean to move it there.
Me and my big Zams.
Yeah, the scary thing is, you're in a very bad position when you need to approach the Big Zam like they're going to have to.
Does this one have an actual pilot?
Yeah. I mean, the other one had an actual pilot. This is the one
It
with...
had a pilot, but it wasn't like a manly pilot.
This one's got Dozel in it. Dozel is uniquely suited
go.
for not piloting the Big Zam because
That's cool.
his shooting stats garbage, but that's okay because it doesn't matter. I don't care.
I believe in Dozel Zabi.
We're just gonna move up a little bit with the Elmeth because I don't want it to get blown up.
I will be right back.
Next turn, hopefully they'll charge straight into the Big Zam's field of fire. Nope. Well, that's fine. The Big Zam can just move in. This pile on this one, Charitable. He's a new type at this point, so. Has any of these got pilots in them? Nope. Nope. Here are the beta versions of those units that we had earlier. I don't know if I don't think we can actually produce these because
Those are Titans units, yeah.
yeah, the reason why the Titans have these is after the war the Titans sees, or well, the Feds sees the plans for them and then we're like, yeah, let's make these but make them better.
Yeah, basically continuing the World War II analogs. After the 1 Year War, the Federation went full clearinghouse sale on all the Nazi scientists, which is why they have like Hyzax and stuff, because they were just like, hey, let's just take advantage of all this Nazi technology.
This is a Hyzac. You might notice it looks kind of similar to a Zaku. That's because it basically is an improved Zaku.
It's basically they built the Zaku Kai that Bernie died in. Spoilers. And then they were building an improved version called the Act Zaku, but they never finished it. And then the Act Zaku was built into the Hyzac by the Titans.
Well, Dozel attacking that thing probably reduced the total amount of damage that I could do, because that means Lala couldn't get off her new type attack, but that's okay. Nobody said hamburgers, okay? You're putting words in our mouth, and we don't appreciate it. Yeah, ship's probably dead. Maybe it can hold on. Nope.
Rest in peace.
Rip and pepperoni. Well, that was basically his role in canon, was be fat and die. Looks like Charlie Bull is going down too, unless he manages to kill every single one of these units, or maybe pull off some miraculous dodges. Nope, rip.
Well,
Yeah, that was a bunch of money down the drain, but that's okay. I got plenty of new type units without units or pilots in them, so I'm sure we'll pull through. And these battleships are shitting out. Oh, hey, there's Jomatov.
That's the leader of the Titans in the Albion.
Yeah. Let's use a map attack on him. And that.
Well, please respect Jamatov Hyman.
Jomatov Hyman's got an incredibly unfortunate name, but you gotta deal with the hand that you're dealt, not the hand that you want. Swear to God, if this is a picture of hamburgers, this is in fact a picture about hamburgers. We're big Bernie fans here in this stream, and we don't appreciate you making fun of his noble sacrifice.
Oh.
Bernie's Burgers.
Look, it can't happen in this timeline. Colonel Killing died doing what he loved best, which was sick donuts. You missed that, by the way. The Hildorfer finally got shot down.
It was tragic.
Hey, he'll be back.
He will.
Colonel Killing will rise from the ashes.
Return of Colonel Killing.
Colonel Killing's counterattack.
That map was severely disappointing. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh yeah, but map attacks are not that. 1-year war map attacks are not so great at killing double 83 battleships.
Yeah, yeah.
You have a bit of a tech edge on you here.
Yeah. I wasn't expecting this many units in here because I just attacked this place.
Elmeth no like melee.
Yeah. Well, next turn I'll be able to big zam him. Wow, 20 units. Okay, what? From where? What? What? What?
Give him the Zim Zam.
What? What?
Let me
What?
see what we got here. We got some demos, we got some Rick DS's.
There was one unit in this place when I attacked it, and also there was Alright, bye. They didn't control any territory next to it. I have no idea where these units came from.
See ya.
Like, they took the space. No, they don't control any territory near it. Where? What happened?
Teleportation. My god.
Alright, we got the Xiong.
Out of date.
Charlie Bull needs a new unit, okay? And now we can make the perfect Xiong, which is Xiong with legs.
Cause legs give it its true power.
What is this? Why is this? Oh, Brabro. I don't have any new type pilots for it, so it can
To
just...
be honest, the Browbro is basically scrap fodder at this point. The Elmeth is having trouble keeping up, and the Elmeth is basically Browbro plus.
It's doing its best.
It is doing its best.
Oh, okay. That's where they all came from. They came from right here. Alright, well. Send in the Zuzu boosters. Send in more Zuzu boosters. Hopefully they'll attack each other and kill themselves on each other. I got this under control, right? Yeah, okay. Then, these as the boosters will go and take over Canada. And these as the boosters will go and do something. Am I gonna need help?
The Grey Phantom is the ship on in Unicorn that's lodged in the mountainside.
Yeah.
It was just a double as well.
I knew I didn't. I'm not crazy. Let's see. Where do I want to send units? I mean, I basically got this battle won because I can just keep shooting at them. And I've got Hawaii taking over. If I didn't lose side 5 here, then I would have been in a pretty good position, but oh well. Because then I could have just taken over Grenada and not have to deal with all their bullshit. Has my good guy points been going down?
I think so, since last time I saw it, anyway.
I'll just take a picture of it right now, and we'll check next turn. I'm not doing anything evil. I mean,
This one was a little bit closer to like the 3/4 mark last time I saw it, but might be misremembering.
Anyway, here's Xiong. You might remember it from the last episode of 79.
It's not great at this point.
Yeah, it's actually going to get scrapped.
It's incredible if you somehow manage to get it in the 1-year war because it has 180% limit stat. So if you put a good new type in it, it will shred everything. But
Oh, Colonel Killing's back.
Yo!
Alright, which one of these is he getting? He's getting this one because it's better. And then one of these lasers. Like, this guy and this guy, they're basically the same person.
one of them looks a little bit more nervous.
Yeah, this guy's also rank E and he's got about as good stats, so you get to pilot something.
One of them looks way more nervous about what's going on. He's like looking to the other guy's like, did you hear that guy's name is Killing?
volcano domes? I don't
Why,
understand.
why are we making those? Um, let us continue researching. And what do we got? Perfect Xiang, obviously gonna research that. The better battleship, we're gonna research that. How long is what was it? This one? Perfect Xiang is gonna take us 4 turns to make. But we'll get it out there. I think mathematically the Perfect Xiang is basically almost exactly the same as the Xiang, but it's got legs, so it's better. And I'm going to leave some territories around Side 5 undefended just so the AI can go, hey, I'm going to move in here, and I can say, okay, please move as far away from your easily defendable position as much as you want. Alright, so this is why I didn't attack Canada before. There's water in between where any of my units would have shown up and where their units spawned, so I couldn't actually do any real damage to them. Until I either got aquatic mobile suits over there, which they were all in Central Asia for some reason, or until I got some flying units over there. That's why you don't fuck with those as boosters. As the boosters could just transform in between their mobile suit mode and their booster mode, they'd be you wouldn't ever build any other unit. You just get Zizza boosters and make Zizza boosters.
A good life, to be sure.
Oh, I might actually lose. Yep, I lost 1 Zizza booster. Rest in peace.
He died doing what he loved the most, so it's okay.
That's the base jobber, by the way. That's what most units that are going to be using a Dota-like system are going to be on. Oh, that's Proto Zero. We might see more of him later.
Who the fuck is that?
That is Proto Zero. You might remember 4 from Zeta Gundam.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
She was 4. He's 0.
Proto
Oh my
Zero.
god.
Proto Zero's actual name is Zero Murasame.
Ah, I get it. I understand everything now.
Okay.
Oh, hey.
So
He's Hayato.
Yo.
He's here.
that's Hayato.
Bye.
So Zero Murasame is kind of weird in this game because you only get him if you're a total bastard.
No,
But
Xion will get him
what?
regardless of alignment.
I thought he leaves. I thought you only get him if you're a total fucker.
No, for Xion there's no alignment restriction. On other factions he might have alignment restrictions, but
But he gets really cranky if you do cyber new type things.
yeah. Well, only a very specific set of cyber new type things. Basically, when we attack groups 2, he's going to defect to our side. And then a couple turns later, well, no, excuse me, that's not exactly true. When we attack groups 2, he's going to leave the Titans, which he currently works for. And he's going to be like, hey, I'll join your faction, but you got to use your technology to make me get less headaches because I'm a cyber new type. And you can either say okay or no. And
Why
if you
would say no to him?
there is absolutely no reason to say no to him because if you say no to him, he goes and joins whatever faction is currently alive, probably the AUG.
Great.
But if you say yes, then not only do you get him the shit for his headaches, but you also make him a girlfriend who's also a cyber new type, and I forget her fake name, but she's one basically. Or no, she's not one. She's not one. She's like Lila, or no, not Lila. Like she's like Layla something or other. I don't remember her name. It doesn't really matter. She's a cyber new type. Who cares about them? Um, I'm low on ammo.
Layla Raymond.
Yeah, there you go. So after you make her, Zero is very happy because he's got his new type girlfriends, and he's like, okay, stop making cyber new types now, or I'm leaving. And then you get to pick. You can either make more cyber new types or stop making cyber new types. And if you stop making cyber new types, then him and Layla will stick around. And if you make more cyber new types, then you get 3 new cyber new types who suck because they come in at like rank D or something, and they only become new types at rank A. And their stats aren't very good. And those are 1, 2, and 3. I think Marasame. Maybe not. I don't know. I know their numbers are 1, 2, and 3. And they don't have names. And they're just basically generic pilots. But they are new types.
So basically, it's in best interest to be nice to him.
Yeah. His event, like many other events, just has a clear, like, this is the best possible outcome. And if you don't do that, then you're stupid. But, But for other factions, he will also revolt. But he'll only join your side if you're sufficiently evil, because who knows?
I think he's assuming that the only people who know about cyber new types are people who are evil.
I mean, yeah, but all the factions know about cyber new types, so
Well, the only people who know how to make them are evil.
yeah.
But
Yeah, this game's full of like trap options.
System mastery.
Yeah. Well, maybe if you were good at the game, then it wouldn't be a problem.
well, this game is deliberately designed for you to play through it like 350 million times.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised with all like the branching events and stuff.
There's a lot of characters and events that literally only unlock after you've cleared the game multiple times.
Yeah, like
Okay, too.
one of our new types, Kuzco Al. We would not have her if I had not beaten the game already. On any faction that well, it's any faction. The game keeps count of your like player counts. Yeah. Giving up one cyber new. Well, you give up 2 cyber new types because he takes his girlfriend with him. But yeah, it sounds like a good deal. But then when you actually like look at their numbers, it's very much a not good deal. But there's plenty of stuff like that. Like there's I mean even for both Xeon and the well, not really for Xeon, but for the Feds, there's lots of battleship captains, and they're very high rank, which means only their like command field will get projected. But they are absolute garbage in every like conceivable metric. So when you do that, they'll stop your good captains from actually deploying their command field.
It's a mechanical representation of the fact that the Federation had a lot of shitty commanders who had a lot of authority, nonetheless.
Yeah. And the way you deal with that is you put them all in the same squadron as Revel, and Revel puts his way better command field up over theirs because nobody's higher ranked than Revel.
So you have to root out all of the shitters, basically, and put them with Revel.
Revel doesn't take any shit.
Or consign all the shitters to, like, Siberia.
Yeah. There's other trap options in events too, like letting Makuve do his shit at Odessa. Like there's that is very much not a situation you want to be in. Also, I believe this is the one that is very dangerous, as evidenced by him shooting down many of my units.
What a beast.
At least now you can see who it is, because he stabbed one of you to death.
Yep, that's Amuro.
Yo, my man.
Look at those stats.
Jesus.
18
he's-
shooting, 16 melee.
We're past the 1-year war phase where we managed to nip that in the bud. Amuro is going to be death incarnate anytime we see him now.
Yeah, Amuro is,
He's going to be executed by firing squad here, but he's ludicrously dangerous nonetheless.
yeah. So, just for reference, the third stat is his ability to shoot you. His fourth stat is his ability to melee you, and his sixth stat is his ability to dodge. To give you an idea of why we consider good for a ranked pilot, I'd say like 12 would be extremely good for most of my pilots. And this is Amuro, so Amuro is a new type, and he becomes a new type at rank D, so he's a rank 4 new type right now, which means he gets plus 20 to both hit and evade. Amuro is very much something that you execute via firing squad, and you never look back.
The funny thing is, if you don't have a massive firing squad to shoot him to death, even if you try to shoot him, the jet has range 2 attacks.
Yeah. Actually, he was going to be able to counterattack these guys if I don't move them back.
Thankfully, Doms can shoot at rank 3.
Yeah.
Dom cannons.
That is the power of the Dom cannons.
You shoot him in the most unfair way possible, and that's how you deal with Amuro Ray.
All's fair in war.
Oh, he lived.
Oh.
He lived.
He's just like, I'm gonna take something else with me.
Yeah, that's what being a rank 4 new type and having 18 in your reflex stat is going to do for you.
Yeah, if you play AUG, you can end up with you can have like Amuro and the Zeta, and life is pretty sweet.
Well, here's the thing with the AUG is you don't get Amuro unless you have some clears. Oh, he's running away.
Well, I guess he doesn't want to die.
Too bad, buddy. I'm not gonna fucking let that.
Reach out and touch him.
I like my units not killed by Amuro Ray.
See, the optimal way to play Giren's Ambition is to download somebody who's cleared everything. Then we'll save, because there's a lot of cool stuff you can only get if you have multiple clears, and this game takes a long time to play through, even if you know how to play it.
Yeah, it's very much it's
as evidenced by the fact that Nages has beaten this game multiple times, but this is still like stream number 1 billion.
yeah. Rest in peace, Amuro. Please never come back. This is very much a game where, well, one, you need to have system mastery to really do a lot of stuff in this game. If you try and invade the Earth as Xeon and you don't know about Dodais, you're not going to capture Earth in any quick fashion, and they're going to get GMs out.
There's a reason why you get the Cyclops team on turn 95.
Yeah.
Because if you don't know what you're doing, there's actually a legit chance that it might reach that point.
And it is also, as Kano said, it's a very long game. We're almost at the point where things start going fairly quickly because DI just can't keep up with the massive advantage of how much like shit I've accumulated over the past 50 plus X turns.
Like, usually what happens in the Zeta era is you reach one of the broken endgame units and you start spamming it and then you win the game. Because,
kind of like this is
like,
a booster.
This is sort of like... The tech tree thins out a lot now. So he's gonna, like, the Zissa booster is an example of a unit that actually will, like, last reasonably well until the end of the tech tree.
Oh, they're attacking me.
Um, so once you reach those units, you basically just start, it's just a matter of applying those units until you win.
Yeah. When we
Whereas the 1 year war was kind of like that jab and thrust of like the Federation would deploy a new unit, so the nations would deploy a new unit, so the Federation would deploy a new unit, and it would keep going back and forth over and over. That that kind of slows down.
Yeah. When we say clears, we don't mean like it's not like you need to clear Xeon like 5 times if you want to unlock the things for Xeon.
Action.
Yeah, it's any faction. I believe the faction with the most clear requirements. I'm gonna lose this battle, by the way. Um, is the Aug, or maybe it's not the Aug. I know that there's some faction. Oh no, it's the Feds. If you, as the Feds, have at least 5 clears on your save file, then during the Zeta era, at some point, Fa will volunteer and join the army, and that is what you get for 5 clears. And
Boy.
Fa is a new type in this game, and she's garbage as a pilot. So it's not really worth it. And also it's like 20 turns after the Gundams get Gundam jacked, and at that point the game's over. You've either won or lost.
But like playing as like the AG or the Titans takes a lot less time than playing as the Undead Federation because you don't do the whole 1 year war thing.
Yeah. The shortest faction would be the AU because they only need to fight the Titans and then Axis, and then Axis, which took over the Earth, and then Glemmy's Axis, and then if you do it right, then Char won't revolt and do Char's counterattack.
Char's counterattack is super short anyway.
Yeah, it is, because Char does not take anything on Earth, so you can just prepare by having units that are good in space.
Char's goal is to render the Earth uninhabitable.
Yeah. They're gonna push my shit in right here, or rather not right here, but in that battle, because I don't have any way to deal with their stuff.
This battle's it's going to depend on how these map weapons turn out.
Yeah. I'm not beating that guy anytime soon, so. It's all up on the new types and the Big Zam. Fortunately, I only have 1 new type left.
Benjamin, you have like a system save and then like your actual save. The system save tracks all of your clears, whereas the actual save has no relevance to anything besides your current game. I will be right back.
Yeah.
Alright, do a dozzle. I was hoping for a little bit more than that.
Progress.
They've positioned in a way that I could shoot them again, and that's good. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need some Zizza boosters in this battle if we want to make any progress. Actually, I just got a bad thought. What if the Big Zam's out of energy and I can't use a map in a situation where they've got
Think
foreigners?
positive pots.
You can always mass produce the Big Zam.
It's true. Just think positively.
You can always mass produce the Big Zam.
There's always room for more Zams.
Yeah, this
And the
is.
big variety.
I'm out of energy for
Oh,
my big Zam, so we are booking a hasty retreat here.
rip.
This brave Rick Dom 2 is going to have to slam into something. Can you get around to that? Nope. Well, you can bravely sit in the path of everybody else and die for us. We appreciate your efforts, Rick Dom 2.
That's life.
Hey, maybe you can survive. And if you get out of this battle, I'm probably scrapping you to build more as a boosters, but no, you're totally dead. Rip. Yeah, just keep running. I'll have the Elmeth take one more shot before it fully flees the battle. And maybe I'll get enough supplies for the Big Zam to be able to take another map. But they're not even moving in a position where that could be reasonable. Turn is it? 4 out of 5? Yeah, let's just get out of here. I'll be back. Fighting the Titans is generally harder than fighting the Aeg because the Titans have got more shit.
Hmm.
Alright, is there anything really scary in here? They've got a squad of 3 Rick Deuces, which is fairly scary. But hopefully they won't all come out to fight me and I can just shoot down as they come with my Ziza boosters. Yeah, that is a good position to be in. Who's leading the ship? Ah. And we got a scan off. There's Slugger, there's Camille. Ooh. Oh boy. Yeah, you're getting shot at, Camille. You're going to get very shot at. Do any of these units have a 1 to 2 range attack? Yes, the Rictises do. Okay. I just want to make sure that the primary attacker is a one of my Ziza booster squads and not the Guazine or whatever it's called, because that would not be doing very much against them. Yeah, bye Camille. And then also Slugger, but mostly Camille.
Sam. Alright then.
That's the powers of the booster. Even new types can't stand up to it. And here comes their whole army. Hopefully they split up their attacks. Yes. Yes. No. Ah, come on guys, there's a whole squad of Ziza boosters you didn't even fire at. Yeah, it's kind of sad because you might remember from playing like uh, Super Robot Wars Z or something, where like you get Nemos and they're kind of like just complete shit. And normally you'd be right, but then here, you know, like they're technologically advanced for the time. So when I actually run into Nemos, it's like, oh shit. But then I run into them with Ziza boosters, and it's kind of like, oh wait, yeah, that's right. I'm several years ahead of where you are.
Life is good.
Who's flying this battleship? Ah, the fat guy. The classic. This is bad positioning on my part. I should have moved the damage units back onto the Healy tile, but oh well. Bye, fat guy.
So it goes.
Hey, we actually shot down an Nemo. And here's Rambarel ready to do his part, shooting down as many Nemos as possible so they can't hurt us. That's basically the best position that I could have been in there. When you shoot at a unit that can counterattack, if it does counterattack, that means it doesn't defend. If you can't counterattack, then you just defend.
Oh, yeah.
So if I'm shooting at a unit that can counterattack, it means I do the full damage against them. But if only one unit can shoot back, then I'm in a pretty good position. I'm losing another as a booster. Oh, 2, 3, 4? Oh, Lord.
Damn. Holy shit.
Was that Rambarel the one that got blown up? Yeah, it was.
Oh.
Our greatest hero, the man who shot down the White Devil.
It's okay, he'll be back someday.
He will, and a news as a booster. Or maybe I'll give him something else. Who knows? Alright, none of these units have pilots in them. Looks like they really ratcheted up the Monofsky fields around here, even though I'm defending, so I appreciate that. Alright, well, I mean, I lost a squad of Zaza boosters, so that's bad. But otherwise, this battle's going pretty well.
Came back in time to see a bunch of Zissivisters erase a battleship from existence. That's about right.
Yeah, I like how the battleships go from like 50% health just down to 0 immediately. Like most units just they like take the damage gradually, but not the battleships. Nice try, idiots. And Guazines are still holding up pretty well, all things considered. You missed it, Canos. Camille was in a one of the various lurking Rictiuses around, and he managed to get shut down pretty quick.
Crouching Tiger, hidden DS.
It was definitely a situation I did not want to put myself in. Is having to have Camille shoot at me in any situation. Alright, so this battle looked kind of bad at the start, but we, just by being like a whole 2 years ahead in tech, has made it so that we're alright. Oh wow. Getting in for the melee. Alright. Actually, the one in the back is pretty damaged. If he gets in a shot that actually hits, he could kill it, but looks like he missed. Alright, so this is the Gihren Mariner, or Marine, or command type. So if we give that to Seema, she will be able to paint it her pink colors. And stat-wise, it's exactly what you'd expect out of a Gihren. A more damaging melee attack than the Scissor Booster.
More, it's kind of hard to not have a more damaging melee attack than Zizza Booster.
Well, I mean, a more damaging attack than the Scissor Booster has as a gun. Alright, let's get our guys to where they gotta be.
The Zizza Booster's melee attack is to purge its backpack and pray.
Well, I mean, if you do purge the backpack, let's tell one of these guys not to move. If you purge the backpack, it's got a 140 melee attack, but
It has Beam Saber, but
we're definitely not doing that. Alright, let's just jump right back in, because the way map attacks work, doing that is a pretty good idea. I kind of want to just leave these 12 units in the space section alone, because once I take backside 5 and I take Madrasa, then I can just walk into Granada and take it over. But on the other hand, I do need units to go defend. Oh wait, these guys can just go down here. You know what, I'd rather not lose Kilimanjaro, so we can send units there. I'm sure the Dom cannons that are here can win against these 2 units. Also, you might notice that they've got, it says that they got 10. That's because they've been making units because AI cheats and does that. So if I were to move away from that area, then they would just immediately have 10 units instead of the 2 that they have now.
Good.
It's actually bad.
No, it's great.
So this is the person who's probably the least suited for a Zizza Booster, the Zaku Karate guy. But he's going in there anyway. Oh, what? Where's your unit, buddy? Where? A great tragedy has befallen the nation. Our mascot has lost his unit.
how did he lose a Desert Zaku in UC 0087?
Well, hey, it was an upgraded Desert Zaku.
Yeah, it was like a Desert Zaku 2 Kai.
Yeah. It had a bazooka of some variety. These units are all spent, and I don't have anything to capture water tiles, so they're just gonna sit and wait. These guys can get scrapped soon. These units are not ever going to contribute to anything. And these guys are, you are a real unit that can go and help and fight in space, so you can go. So yeah, this is the true power of the Dom cannons, is the return on investment. You can just watch your resources go way, way up.
Yeah, that's some good shit right there.
In fact, it goes so way up that I'm going to trade resources for money.
My God.
Look, we need more time to develop the Dom volcano type. But once we get it, we're gonna deploy them all over the Earth. Don't you worry. I can just make them in. Well, which side do I want to come at it from? Let's look at the map of Granada. Okay, they'd all the defenders would spawn right here, so I guess coming in from the left would probably be, or maybe coming from the right. I don't know. Let's say what's coming from the right. Do I have two big Zams here? I do. Alright. Alright, goodbye to these units. They existed once upon a time, and now they're being attacked by many, many squads of Dom cannons. And they survived. Because they're a bunch of cheaters. They're still not going to move off that spot, though, because they're very afraid that I'm somehow going to cap every other base on the map and blow them up without a fight. Alright, well, if the egg didn't take Madrasa, then... Or not Madrasa, if the egg didn't take, side 5 somehow, then we'd be set, but...
I have to link a picture of our good friend.
Yeah, at Zero's, what's his name there?
Zero Murasame. He's extremely anime.
Same.
Oh hey, Giren's in one of these. I forgot that I put him in as a booster. Oh, that's definitely a good command aura that's going out.
It's too bad that you can't get Brave Cod on your side.
Is Brave Cod even in this game?
I don't think so. Because he's from Sentinel.
I know that the Gundam Sentinel's in this game.
Is it?
Yeah. I think. Well, let's check the mechanic database. I know units from Gundam Sentinel, like the Gundam Mark V, is in this game.
Gundam Sentinel has all sorts of weird rights issues, which manifests most clearly in Extreme Versus because the EXS is in that game, but it doesn't. It's the only unit in the game that doesn't have a pilot. So when the pilot cutscenes come up, it's just an empty silhouette with no voice acting. Because they somehow got the rights to the unit, but they don't have the rights to the pilot.
Very spooky.
Kind of like how Kajima doesn't have any lines in this game for...
Yeah, which is... See, the thing that baffles me is that all of the other characters have lines.
Yeah, it's very strange. Well, the Gundam Mark V is in this game, but the Sentinel Gundam isn't, so... I don't know.
It's probably a weird rights issue. Base jabbers are significantly less goofy looking than Deadeyes.
Yeah. They are equally weak to being shot by units who are good in the air, though.
Yeah. What is with their fetish with Aqua Gems?
Look, Aqua Gems are the way to the future, man.
Aqua Gems were awful. Aqua Gems were awful when they were developed.
Yeah. There's no argument against that. Just Aqua Gems are the way to the future.
Joey, are you proud that our brave Nazi aviators have actually become brave Nazi aviators?
Hey, they were always brave. Thank you.
Well, yeah, but now they've actually become aviators.
They were mostly in the air before.
Yeah, I mean, they were.
Okay, hang gliding is totally different than surfing on the giant surfboard.
Yeah,
So
but
what's your point?
I mean, somebody had to fly the Dodies.
I'm just gonna point out that significant portions of the German Air Force in World War II began their flying careers as in hang glider schools.
Whoops, there's.
Just gonna say that. God, they're so fucking fast. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Just remember all of our other units who slowly need to plot across the battlefield as the boosters just fly right up into your face and blow you up with their extremely powerful guns.
Incidentally, this means that the AI is really bad at using Zissa boosters because what they'll tend to do is overextend with them horribly.
Yeah.
Because the Zissa boosters will be 20 times faster than most of the other crap the AI will deploy. So the Zissa booster will fly up and shoot you and do a lot of damage and then die immediately because it can't defend itself in melee.
Well, I mean, in space they aren't that fast. I mean, they're fairly fast, but they're not super duper
Well,
fast.
they're faster than a lot of units.
Yeah. How much XP does Gihren have? You'd think Gihren would be higher rank considering how many balls he shot down during the 1 Year War, but I guess...
Well, that was basically Gihren's big day. He didn't really do much else besides that one day.
It was a really big day, though. He shot down like 120 balls.
Giren's ball handling ambition.
Look, Gihren had to show everyone in Xeon how good he was at handling balls.
Nobody could say he can handle balls as well as Gihren Zavi.
This stream is very mature.
This is a very adult stream for adults who like doing adult things.
And also like balls.
I'm a big fan of balls personally.
They're very ball-esque in shape.
Alright, let's see if I can't shoot down some units that come rushing at me with
This
the
is
big
gonna
Zam.
be the old Big Zam shit and run.
Yeah, look at all those guys.
Oh god.
I don't want to deal with any of those guys. Alright, everybody just back up. Let them come at
Good
me.
old Big Zam shit and run.
It's a powerful strategy. You could
Cracks his knuckles.
You can do this with any unit that has a map weapon, and it works fantastically.
They're not giving you a good map weapon though.
That's fine. They'll give me a good map weapon next turn.
Rad, they don't all decide to kill the friggin' Elmath.
They can't reach the Elma.
GM Quells.
They're pretty good units when you get them. Alright, they're gonna move all 6 of those units right into the path of the Big Zam. I believe, in my heart. Maybe? Maybe less than 6, but they moved some amount of them into the path of the Big Zam. No. One of them.
Yeah. They're just like, I know your game, Dizzle Zombie.
Oh shit, what is that in there? This looks like some kind of Gundam. Alright, we're gonna do the old, well, this guy can get the hell out of here because you're not gonna do anything. We're gonna scan it with the Elmeth as it approaches. Maybe. Any of these got pilots in them? No.
I'm gonna go take this dog out, so I'll be back in a few.
Alright. Move to the side. I'm less afraid of the Big Zam getting shot down because they're only going to be able to do damage to it with melee attacks.
The Hyzax? I think the Hyzax have solid ammo.
They do, but I'm not afraid of the Hyzax doing damage to me, like at all.
That's a pretty sweet map weapon, depending on how ballsy you are.
I'm prepared. These Hyzax have, some of them have machine guns, some of them don't.
Is this going to be the final stand of the Big Zam?
It's not going to be the final stand of the Big Zam because I'm about to blow up all the units that can actually do damage to me. But first, let's figure out what the hell that thing is. Oh, it's...
Oh, that's the Hazel.
yeah, that's,
No wonder I didn't recognize it because it's Advanced of Zeta garbage.
yeah, it's bye-bye now. I believe in Dozel.
Lala's a little bit too good at her job.
Look, she just... well, she's got no reason to be here anymore. She just wanted to help Char, and now Char's gone. Well, Char's in a different faction now. Bye-bye. Now they're all...
Hazel's still intact.
yeah, well... it's probably running away now with its leg in between its tails because it faced the...
Its leg in between its tails.
yeah. Alright. I told you before this stream that I was drinking.
You said you were gonna sober up.
I'm more sober than I was before. Oh wow, these all have guns. It's almost like the AI knows like how to fight the Big Zam or something. But I can always just say, okay, I'm leaving now. Well, I'm leaving next time this map happens. The declaration of 13 units kind of frightened me there for a second before I remembered that they're not real units. They're already produced units, but need to sit and wait.
So, this is like one of your places where you actually have Zithos,
Yeah.
instead of the random collection of crap still hanging around.
Soon enough, it'll all be Zizzes.
Honestly, I'm frankly shocked that Cassilia managed to resist the urge to plant a knife in her brother's back for 8 years.
She never had the chance.
I'm sure that at some point during that 8-year gap, she could have found a way.
I feel like Gihren, for the past 7 years, has been every time she's been like, hey, you want to come over for dinner? He's been like, oh man, I'm so busy, you wouldn't believe it. I gotta stay in the office.
I like to imagine it's basically been like a collection of Wile E. Coyote-esque traps that he's been avoiding.
Yes,
It's
awfully.
happily.
He's here.
You are indeed a unit that exists, happily.
As a pilot, he's alright. He's got...
Yeah, I mean, he's okay. The Rick DS isn't anything to write home about.
I mean, it's one of the most advanced units that the AU's got right now.
Yeah, that's not saying a whole lot.
That could cause problems if I was fighting it with something that wasn't Zizza boosters. Oh, and it even survived the battle.
Well, I only shot at it with 2 of them, since it does have pilot on it.
I only have so many bullets to fire. But yeah, you're right, I probably could have fired at it with 3 and used 1 against that jet.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's not a tactical error so much as that's why it survived, because you didn't put a ton of firepower on it, and it's got pilot on it.
Wait, is there another unit on this map that I missed? Guess we'll find out right here.
Like you're hiding on one of the bases or something.
Yeah, there is one that I missed. I think I saw it on the map moving down here.
He's just like, nope.
Not capturing this place on my watch. Xeon. And then he sees all these as boosters turn and start flying towards him, and he's like, "Oh boy!"
Why are they so fucking fast?
But it's okay. We're gonna kill him right here with the last bullet. Okay, he moved closer
He's
to
like,
me
yeah,
instead of
get
farther
to my
away.
face.
Yeah, now I'm gonna regen. I heard Gihren Zombie just stood on a base and shot down like 150 balls. This has obviously got to be exactly the same.
They called it the juggler incident.
Oh, man, can you imagine when the feds got the report about that? And they were like, yeah, you know those 150 balls that we sent into space? Apparently every single one was shot down by Gihren Zombie.
But there was just two Guazine that sat there and shot every one of the balls down. They came at him in waves.
All right.
Just like, and Revel's just like rubbing his eyes like.
This is actually the one unit that I would not send a Big Zam against. Well, the one type of unit. But Big Zam's what I got here. Big Zam's what I'm going to use here.
What is it?
It's some kind of battleship.
I mean, if you just directly attack it, you'll probably do a ton of damage.
Yeah, but it's gonna.
Battleship's really gonna do damage back.
Yeah, that's for damn sure. There's no way it can really damage me. Also, the problem is that the Big Zam is slow, so it's not gonna get to the battle first.
It figured out your only weakness, which is cutting your supply line.
I'll still have a supply line. Just move towards it slower.
Drops.
He's just like, alright, see you, Big Zam.
Off just going up and around the other way,
Yeah.
and he's still gonna beat you.
Yeah, he is. But what he does.
Oh god, this is why the Big Zam is
Not a unit to be used by
not
its
the
own.
greatest unit.
The surprise is that I've got like 8 Zezza boosters in the tile above it. Also, hopefully this won't be a complete repeat of that last battle. It is going to be a complete repeat of that last battle, except now I've got a Bravo as well as a Big Zam. Well, the Bravo can actually get to places. And is it piloted? It is by a new type. Yeah, this thing's got 1,200 hit points. It's gonna be pretty rough to actually kill. Oh yeah, she's not a new type yet. No, that's fine. I can just keep shooting at it. There's not even a pilot in this thing. It's just not dying. Alright, I did a third of its health there, so... this is probably turn 5 though, yeah it is. And it didn't even attack, the huge coward. We'll get it next turn. Oh, he's got something to say.
It's about Granada.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. I captured all the shit so I can attack Granada now. Well, here's our GMs. They've been made.
I think that's the GM light armor, actually.
Oh. Wow.
Which is the slightly faster and more fragile GM.
Yeah, that is the light armor. Well, we've seen enough of those on Earth, so you can go to the scrap bin. Let's pay for some spying. Oh, we can actually look at enemy tech levels. Yeah, so this is why the AUG is way less threatening than the Titans, is AUG 14, 15, 14 for their tech levels. I only got 42 units left. Titans 19, 19, 18, which is even higher than ours. Whoa, why is my... Okay, yeah, my alignment has definitely gone down, but I don't know why.
Because you're Gihren zombie.
Yeah, but it's not supposed to work like that.
Because he exudes an aura of evil at all points.
Oh, dude, they're not even building anything in Granada. Let's just move all of our units in. Oh, wait, I gotta pay to actually get in there. Alright, so yeah, the capturing your enemies, well, any of your enemies' capital costs 10,000 gold to get the plan.
10,000 pesos.
10,000 Gihren fun bucks. And let's get all the boosters we made. Why is my alignment so low? I haven't been doing anything evil. I mean, unless occupying Von Braun, but that shouldn't matter anymore.
I don't think it counts because it's enemy territory, but...
Well, I mean... Well, I guess we'll find out, because if after this turn Von Braun goes back to being neutral, then I guess the game is just fucked, because that definitely is not how it should work. Let's see, they've got 25 units there. We'll just send one booster down. The rest of you can go in there. I'm just going to leave those units in that particular section of space, because I don't care about them. Let's put any pilots that we can. Yeah, sure, whatever, Chalet Ball. Gotta become a better new type. That guy. These are all supplied somehow. Maybe the game's giving me bad guy points because I keep taking over places with Zizza boosters, and the game's like, that's illegal, that's not fair. Oh yeah, that's right, I was gonna send this up to space. Maybe it'll do something, maybe it'll just get shot down. We won't know until it happens. Already paid for tech, so let's pay for some Zizza boosters.
Let's pay for Zizza boosters.
Yeah. It's a winning strategy.
What is the default strategy for every Xeon-affiliated faction in this era? This is incidentally, since you're seeing this now, this is exactly how the Axis campaign plays out as well.
The Axis campaign's a little different.
Yeah, because you have Gazas to hold you off until you get the boosters.
Yeah, you also generally don't have like income as Axis, so you can't really make Scissor Boosters en masse until you start getting like real money.
Well, yeah, that's what the Gazas are for.
Wow.
The Gazas hold you. Gazas hold you up until you get your piss yellow doom fleet.
The air's going all in on this as a booster. Might shoot one down. No.
Why? Why do they have so many fucking Aqua GMs?
Look, Aqua Gems are a powerful unit.
No, they're not.
Those aren't even Aqua Gems. Those are Aqua Gundams.
Yes, that's even worse.
They got a Gal Plant too. I want to know who's in that, but I'm not gonna ever find out because I'm gonna shoot it down and they're not gonna have a pilot line for it. Probably could have moved my units better there. I don't need all my guys shooting at this one Gal Plant, but
Well, this is the greediest of Gundams.
I could be doing things faster. Yeah, no pilot line. So maybe they just didn't have a pilot in that. But I'm going to choose to believe that the less crazy cyber new type that was handling Rosamia was in that. That's my prediction. Fish Donahue, serving his country proud.
Vish Donahue, the Thunderclap in the Wilderness,
That is as he's known.
as he is known.
But we'll be able to take Torrington in basically 2 turns, and then they won't have any more production centers on Earth, and we'll only need to deal with Earth one more time in the rest of this campaign. And it is a very big presence on Earth. These are things just get unfair for the AI. I've got 15s as the boosters in this fight. And they have 10 units total. And I'm gonna shoot down 5 of them on the first turn.
That's sad.
And the Aqua Gems continue to exist. Oh, I didn't shoot down one of them.
The Aqua GMs continue to exist for reasons that no one can properly explain.
Hello, I'm back.
The Aqua Gems still exist for the same reason why at the beginning of this war I had like 16 Zakus that were still just hanging around.
Well, yeah, that's on you.
It's not on me. Supposed to remember where every Zaku I ever used was placed? Nah.
It's more that you kept those Zakus in service for the entire 1-year war, despite them reaching their expiration date roughly like 20 turns in.
I mean, I was only 30 turns late.
All those nobles as a boosters.
They do what they gotta, and that is just run over the competition. Sims is still in service. I'm pretty sure I still have her deployed somewhere with Johnny Ridden as my first S-rank pilot. Watch Gihren shoot somebody down. Paladin and Xeon in a suit that can't melee, but that's okay.
Good enough.
He's honorably shooting them with missiles.
You can't see it, but Johnny Ridden was deployed there to take back the Indian Ocean. Yeah, I don't have enough supplies. And you're gonna get shot down if you stick around, so you can get out too. Maybe I should have scanned before I left. Anyway, here's those boosters.
Anyway, here's this boosters.
I've only got 7, so I can't. I will not be able to have enough bullets to kill everything here. But I'll kill what I can. Oh, look at those. It's like they're gonna move towards me in the most perfect way to get shot down by a big Zam. If only I had one here.
Clearly, you should just build the Zakuseis.
What does
Those
that?
are the Zaku C-types.
Oh, the nuclear ones.
You've already lost a bunch of alignment to history.
My bad guy points are already skyrocketing. I don't have the alignment points to spare to make Zaku C armament
own
types.
it. Just own it.
I haven't even researched them yet.
You're Gihren Zabi. You made a deal with Satan.
I don't want my alignment to go down that low.
The only way that this can end is Gihren Zabi sitting in a bunker committing suicide so the enemies won't get him.
No, Gihren Zabi is very clearly winning this war. Rather decisively.
Well, yeah, now.
He's going to continue winning this war because he's got the Zizza boosters.
But what if somebody else had this boosters?
Oh, that'd be pretty scary, but that's unlikely. Yeah, I saw what the Zizza boosters could do, and I was like, nope, I'm getting the fuck out of here. This guy has not died to anime cancer yet.
Well, it's because he had adequate medical care instead of killing himself in the Absolus.
Yeah, he proposed the Absolus to me, but that makes me lose pilots, so I turned that down.
So he decided to put his focus into not dying from anime cancer.
Foolish mistake. Alright.
How will we ever get the Absolus powered by the Cyrix processor?
It is important in this battle to remember to not use up all of my bullets killing people so that I can retreat and get more bullets later.
I gotta make sure I have enough missiles to kill all these people at some point.
Well, we use the missiles for fuel as well as for murder, so...
Well, yes, the rocket boosters, you're just shooting giant propellant tanks at them.
Damn. Oh, well, okay. That did a little bit more damage than I thought I did. Well, one person's going to fire at me. Or, nope, nope. They're just going to stand there menacingly. Alright. You've got the most ammo, so you can take the shot at them. You guys can start leaving, because I like having bullets with which to do things with. And look at all those ships. Even if I bring the Big Zam back, it's not going to be doing too much. And that's terrible. Big Zam should be my #1 unit all the time. No, I still control Von Braun, so I have no idea what's going on with my alignment. I also have... Is this... I still get... Oh, no, okay, it's a high mobility type Zaku. That's slightly more defensible. I have no idea what's sucking away all of my alignment, other than, you know, being a Nazi, but that shouldn't count.
That's not fair.
Stereotyping.
You can't hold being a Nazi against me.
It's genetic, okay? It's in my blood.
No, it's not.
If you told me that the zombies were not space Germans, I wouldn't believe you. I ran in here because I didn't want them to build any more units, but I don't really have units that can fight back against their units, so... But on the other hand, I do want them to move towards here because I've got a bunch of Zuzu boosters who are going to pop in and then just, like, explode on these units, so... Yep, they all turned around because they knew that that side doesn't matter. And they moved the Methus on the base so they can't capture it. That's Rekoa. That's, what's her name?
Belter Chica.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Whatever, let's see what we can shoot down. Then two Musais. How did you escape the great scrapping purge of Musais of 2016? Alright, I'm gonna focus all my guns on these core boosters and see how many we actually shoot down. Yep, I'm gonna shoot down at least one. Nope.
Damn.
Never mind. I lied. I'm a big old liar. And they're getting behind me, so I can't retreat. It's almost like the AI has like some kind of idea about how tactics work, but not really. They just wanted to shoot the guys that I had in the back. This thing has 1,500 hit points, by the way. And they blew it up in one shot.
See ya.
Well, obviously Rekoa is a very powerful force. That thing tried. There's another Zaku in there, and I'm willing to bet that one probably is... Oh wait, no, you know what? It is probably the high mobility one. Alright,
I'm kind of appalled at your lack of preparation for this attack.
This isn't really an attack, it's just, hey, if I attack now, they won't be able to build any more units when they're in desperation mode, and that seemed like a pretty good deal to me. All their units are not assigned to, like, real pilots. It's great. It's all gonna work out. What is this? Oh yeah, the camera Zaku. Well, serve your... Oh wait, that's right. No, it does work in space. Why can't I move it anywhere? I guess it's under control. Well, just move out of the way there, buddy. So the camera Zaku can go out and camera with the best of them. Probably should have been moving these units the entire time, but oh well. I didn't think they'd actually be able to contribute. So that's what using the Kamarazaku's gun looks like, and then the enemy unit scanned. Doesn't really make a lot of sense, but whatever.
You're shooting little camera pods at them.
I guess. The Kamarazaku also has really good, like, regular cameras, so you can just use it to scan. But it is the only unit that can scan units at 5 tiles away. Well, we got one of them at least. And now they're completely swarming my units. Attack into the unknown.
Can you believe that they just sent all these brave Nazi aviators to their deaths?
Hey, the brave Nazi aviators are all willing to give their lives to stop the Aeg scum from getting more shit.
To stop the AU scum from living in their homes on the moon.
Well,
Disgusting.
they'd be building units at incredible numbers if we weren't here to threaten them. Alright, is this just a full armor Gundam? No, it's a full armor Alex.
Which is substantially more threatening.
Yeah. But it does not have a pilot in it, so... We're gonna scan this thing before it shoots down.
Camera Zaku's. Yeah.
They're doing their job. Alright, this guy's just fucking dead. We don't need to watch this.
Oh no, not what's his face. Who's a what's its?
Yeah, that guy probably had a name.
I'd have to like look at it, and I don't care enough about him to look at it because he doesn't have a funny nickname.
I mean, he might. Oh, come on. How many Minovsky particles? Okay, there's 50 Minovsky particles. Alright, well... Kinda backed into a corner here. I'd just like to say for the record that I don't condone any actual, real space Nazism, and that it's bad. In case anybody's misconstruing what I'm saying here.
Don't try this at home, kids.
I have my doubts. You seem very enthusiastic about this.
Hey, if I'm feeling up to it and I do a Fetty playthrough after this, that's very unlikely to actually happen. But if I was, then you would be hearing my full Earth patriotism going in force.
I don't know. It's kind of fishy.
Kamarazaku's doing the job of figuring out if there's any aces anywhere that are going to blow me up. Yeah, they got me completely encircled here. Though, funnily enough, with the way that the game is so afraid of like letting me actually take bases and stuff, in this current situation, if I had like actually been moving my units, I might have been able to cap all their shit once the boosters came in and could clear a path to the that one base.
Yeah, you could like airdrop uncombined Zisas onto bases.
No, I wouldn't do that. I would just bring another unit to take care of it.
You have to use that versatility.
Yeah.
There was the argument, or it might have just been an Irish-class battleship. I don't think they have the argument yet, but maybe. Will I survive this battle? Maybe? No. No, probably not. No, I'll survive this battle. This is a Guazine without a pilot in it. Oh, now they've got 4 units here. That's bad. What did they send in? Okay, mobile suits. Mobile suits is something that I could definitely handle. As the Souls is a booster that I could peel off to help out in this battle, moves in to blow up the battleship. Oh, but wait, that's like a real ship. Might take 2 shots to take down.
Alright, Akos, we're gonna send you to hold this entire drop zone over Earth. Okay, cool. How many forces do I have? You have you.
Yo, what you got?
Oh.
Hey, excuse me. He's got a big Zam backing him up.
Yeah, with the drunken dude.
The drunken dude was only drunk because he knew that he was fucking dead.
He's drunk because he's a Russian stereotype.
Yeah, maybe that too. Oh, the lag in space battles is terrible. Also, the boosters are failing for the first time in history.
It's because they're being hit by fucking Galbaldi betas in melee.
Yeah, well...
You probably need to scoot, because those Galdaldis are gonna kill you.
I believe in the Big Sam.
Oh, well, you're gonna kill your Zis boosters.
Well, it's just one squad as its boosters. I'm prepared to make that sacrifice.
Wasteful.
And hopefully they'll stand in the same spot so I can map them.
You gotta shoot and scoot, friendo.
Well, one of them stood in the same spot. This isn't a particularly important medal. What the hell is shooting me here? Oh, the Gal plant that's not in mobile armor mode. For reasons unknown. Well, that guy was clearly a failure to the faction. Can't even shoot down 4 units in as a booster.
Shameful. Fucking shameful.
You literally sold him up the river.
He had Big Zam as a backup.
Yeah, he had the Big Zam as a backup. The Big Zam was a slow pile of shit, and you sent him barreling into the enemy forces alone.
He had
Look,
the Big Zam.
I'm being the advocate for your Nazi aviators. It's okay that they die, but let them die for a purpose.
Nah, that's pretty unlikely. I love the field just bouncing off the eye field. I specifically did not counterattack there because Big Zam needs energy to end this battle. Oh, hey, that's Yazan.
Yo.
What's up? It's me, Yazan. I'm here, and Lila, just an unpiloted Jam 2.
Oh yeah, you definitely you were definitely well prepared for this battle.
Hey,
Got it.
let's see how many of them survive this shot. Just Yazan. I might not have any energy to shoot back at Yazan. Yazan might be... Oh, no, he's running away. Okay. 11 units to 1. What did I send as reinforcements? Why did I send this many scissor boosters as reinforcements? What the hell? Well, that was a stupid plan on my part when those guys could be going towards Granada. In fact, you guys could just get the hell out of here. We don't need you. Go get fuel and stuff. Can build some new stuff. There is Matchmeyer's other thing, and there is the Gihren Krieger. Those will be...
Again.
Alright. Okay.
Nice.
Hey, I mean, this is better than the shit you normally get from spying. This is like literally the first time I've gotten stuff that wasn't balls from spying. Just put some pilots in there. Well, we only got one pilot, but I'm sure she'll do us proud. Maybe I shouldn't have moved those guys out, because they could probably get to the battle faster if they were there. Yeah, it's going to take them 2 turns to get there. Oh well. What do I have here? Oh, gotcha. Okay. Send that after you. These guys are mostly healed, so they can go back in here. What is this? Oh, bro. Whatever, I'm just gonna scrap it. Get there in 2 turns? You could, but you could also get to here in 1 turn, so let's do that instead. Got all these units that I'm afraid to actually send into battle. Well, they're all resupplied somehow, so... These guys are also all resupplied, so why not? Just send them in. Which means these guys can go do their very important job, which is to stand right... let's look at the maps. I guess to spoil it, in the near future we're going to lose Russia 3, Europe 1, Europe 2, Odessa, and the Middle East. But we'll be able to attack them right away, so we're going to do that by positioning our units in...
Also, the AUG is basically done already.
Yeah. This is, they've got 2 territories left. Can actually look at it if we pay some money for spying. One production and 1 regular territory, and only 37 units total. Titans are doing a little better.
That alignment.
I don't know why it's dropping.
It's falling into chaos, and it's great.
I've got no idea why it's falling.
Guys, is Gihren Zombie bad?
Are we the baddies?
No.
My entire worldview. Oh shit.
We're gonna take Torrington. That'll be great.
Ready. Well, we've already gone too far with this, so we might as well just keep going.
Looks down a uniform. I mean, I guess I could see it. Oh jeez.
Alright, whatever. If we're dropping that far, let's just research this piece of shit. I'll use a nuke. I'll destroy my alignment. I mean, if we're...
So it begins.
Yeah. I could loot. I have the ability.
No, it's always a shame when a good bad guy becomes a bad guy.
I mean, I'm not gonna get the perfect ending now because I'm the bad guy, but Wonder how many aquatic mobile suits they'll be able to actually send over the ocean at me. Some. I'm just gonna sit right here and blow them up as they come at me, and then retreat once I run out of ammo. This is my advanced strategy. That was kind of a poorly planned attack. And hey, look, it's the guy who flew the Ashmer in Cannon. Oh wow, we actually lost the Ziza booster. You don't see that too often, except for when you do. Oh no, they're surrounding me. Whatever will I do except kill my way out? But I might actually lose some of the boosters here. Yeah, there's one down. Just one. Well, I was planning to hold a little bit further back than what I did, but this is okay. Still killing units.
The boosters are powerful, but I don't know if they're this powerful.
It'll be fine.
Don't worry about it.
It's my job to worry about it, because no one else does.
Look,
Yeah.
Who do you think is writing letters to all of these brave Nazi aviators' families?
it certainly isn't Gihren Zabi.
Ashamar's own.
Yeah, they really do. They're one of my my favorite mobile
Goodbye.
suits.
Goodbye, Bram.
Hey, he killed Apple, right? Or no, not Apple, Roberto. He has a kill. I mean, that's not really a super impressive accomplishment in Zeta, but I mean, just in general Gundam, that's pretty good. Alright, looks like they're going after my not as damaged units. Some kind of advanced strategy. Are those fucking deep wrongs? Yeah, they were.
Yeah.
Well, bye. Alright, this one, if I stick around, he's gonna lose a unit, so let's go out of there. Oh, nice, I lost one. Do want to keep at least one unit here to make sure that they don't build anything. But I'd like to get the rest out so they can get resupplied. This is going to be the guy who can't shoot back.
Fall back over the ocean. Only the Aqua GMs can follow us here.
The Aqua Gems, they're powerful. They just did some damage to his booster.
Okay, let's not devalue the word powerful.
They accomplished something. Alright, I'm gonna sit right here, and you can come and send as many units as you want to shoot me, though. Actually, I'm probably gonna get more guys coming from over there later, but it doesn't really matter, it's on Earth. This is a booster can move across the entire map in like 3 turns. The Aqua GM wants some, man.
He smells blood.
He did 8 damage.
He smells blood.
Oh hey, they actually sent units to defend this place. Is that a big tray? It kinda looks like it. Wow, they sent units out of Torrington to defend this place. Yeah, you love Gihren, alright.
It allows to hug his Gihren body pillow.
Gihren, I heard you were the best at handling balls.
Gihren, one day I hope to be as good at handling balls as you are.
Is this seriously a fucking big tray? In 87? Is this really the competition that I've got to fight against?
Look, they pulled it out of storage because to fight the Great Rebellion against the Xian Empire.
I suppose. Good luck. Should probably invest in some flying units that have cameras at some point that could keep up with the Zizza boosters. It would just make me more efficient, but on the other hand, I could just build more Zizza boosters with that money.
It's a noble plan.
I got a lot of options. Alright, I can kind of, like, Aqua Gems are at least mobile suits in the most technical sense of the word. Why so many deep wrongs? They're not very efficient when you get them, which is turn 1 of the Federation campaign.
They can attack at range too?
I guess. Yeah, by the way, here's an Aqua Gem for him.
Also, I dispute the assertion that Aqua GMs count as mobile suits.
They do. They're under the mobile suit tab.
Yeah, well,
I may or may.
so is the gun tank.
Hey, the gun tank is a powerful and noble warrior. I won't hear you besmirch its honor. Well, okay, the mass production gun tank.
Yeah, let's talk about the mass production gun tank.
Those classic desert Aqua GMs.
Well, yeah, they sent the Aqua GMs to find Aqua.
And an Aqua Gundam for good measure.
They're Aqua GMs and their friend the Aqua Gundam. What is with all the Aqua fucking GMs?
I don't remember this many Aqua mobile suits in the last Xian campaign I played.
Like, they have a real hard-on for just shitty underwater mobile suits.
Alright, come on, attack me. Nope. Okay. I gotta do it. I gotta pull the trigger myself.
If you're gonna kill me, do it yourself.
There's no point in moving units. This battle's over.
You should have sent more dudes to shoot at him because he's a big battleship that has a ton of health.
He does not have a ton of health. He has very little health.
Ton of max health.
It worked out for me.
Goodbye, Garuda. "17 units.
Yeah, most of those are battleships. but we'll see what it can do. Here's Jamatov. Uh, there's
Basque.
Basque. Let's see, which one is the weakest one out of all these ships? That one right there. I'll leave one guy to shoot that ship down. Everybody else can work on getting out of here so you can go get resupplied. So you got pretty good supply. You can just hang out. You got pretty good supply too. Alright, Lala, shoot him down. There we go. Alright, they're lining up to shoot at Lala. They're very much lining up to shoot at Lala. Luckily she dodged all damage. I'll take it. Ship refuses to be scanned, possibly because it's in a 80-point Minovsky field. Alright, these guys can just go, and they can cut off supply to that base, I guess, or I don't know. They'll kill things. I believe in this as boosters.
Just like Commander Killing would have wanted.
Commander Killings is out there somewhere, waiting.
He's in a battleship. You put him in.
Yeah, waiting.
Waiting
Ah,
to...
yes.
He's super excited that one day he'll be able to pop in the city.
I mean, these got to be pretty exciting because I've okayed the use of nukes, and really that's all he wanted in his life. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna blow up those 3 mobile suits, so that's pretty good. And I will do some amount of damage to Jamitov's ship. Nope, I'm only gonna blow up one of those units.
Big Zam's map weapon's starting to crumble.
Show its age, but that's okay. Good shooting. Alright, let's just go in and try and blow up this ship. That would be pretty big if I got it. You can go for that. And the Elmeth can retreat so they can get resupplied to go back in the next turn and take one shot and then run away. Almost. Hoping for a little bit better firing from these guys. Nope. Well, that's pretty disappointing. Didn't even kill anybody that time. Alright, time for the Big Zam to retreat. They are, however, not willing to approach the Big Zam.
And thus the Big Zam is allowed to live indefinitely and continue doing this goofy shit.
Yeah, they actually got one of my Zaza boosters. Alright, Big Zam's pulling out too. That one booster is severely disappointing me with its inability to kill weakened mobile suits that are just kind of hanging around. Alright, well, these guys are gonna have a bad, an unfortunately slow retreat. But it looks like they're not sending any units to actually follow me. I've only got one unit that can counterattack, but they're all gonna be as slow as the slowest unit, so... And we shot them down. They got one energy left. Alright, let's hopefully win this battle right now. Yeah, this is a mess. Well, let's go for the gold, if nothing else. Actually, I should probably shoot at units that have people in them. Oh, that's where the others boosters went. Okay. Let's just run that guy out of ammo. That's my current strategy. There's Blix, and it is in the Argama. And Argama's pretty dangerous if you are within 2 to 4 range to it. 300-point gun, it's pretty nasty. Well, this will be a real goofy battle if we win it, but it is possible.
Just gotta believe.
Gonna need more melee damage than that if I want to get through. Kamarazakus are going in for the melee.
They tried.
They dodged one melee strike from the Alex. They're moving their units in a way that I can't really sneak in on capture. The best way to get captures is if you leave a weak unit on their the base and then they counterattack you, because that way the eye can't move any more units on top of it. Lots of support fire coming in. And we're gonna scan that ship, even if it's the last thing these Kamarazakus do. Alright, well, I've got a bit of a plan. I'm gonna keep him distracted over here until turn 5. Hopefully by turn 5 I'll be able to shoot down the Argama. I'll be able to capture this base, then I'll retreat these units so that the enemy starts pulling back, and then I'll jump back in from this location. Or
Just
from...
having a bit of fun is something new and different.
It's good to have a plan.
Yeah, it is. So
Yeah.
why don't you ever?
Wow.
When you don't need a plan, you don't need a plan.
Hey, you know what else would be cool?
What?
Not sending tons of people to their deaths for no reason.
We've already gone Chaos Gihren. You can't talk me out of it.
I was the one talking you into it.
I wasn't the one who accepted it. It happened.
Yeah, because you know it was the true way in your heart.
I mean,
Look.
that's what you have to say. Alright, we're gonna need to do a lot more damage than like 200 per swing if we're
No,
going
I'm
to
the
shoot
voice
down
of
the
nature.
armor.
On the voice of Nature's is hard.
No, my heart has many things to say, and it's things like lie and betray your friends.
Wow.
You do that all the time.
Yeah, I do.
Also, I've never told you not to lie and betray your friends.
That's true. Maybe you are my heart.
It's like Joey's Mr. Sambondo.
Hello. Please enjoy my games.
Mr.
Thank you.
Sambondo, when's the 4th game coming out?
When is the 4th game coming out, Mr. Sambondo? We're all waiting.
Well, I think I'm on fire. Sorry, I gotta go. I'll be right back in a few days, months, years.
Please,
Okay.
Mr. Sambondo doesn't update his blog in like months.
Mr. Sambondo, I need to know when the 4th game's coming out so I can force myself to speedrun through the 3rd game.
Third game's good, man. You don't need to speedrun it.
Is just never. I got to like the Remelia stage of Scarlet and then stopped playing.
Oh yeah, I can understand if you gotta play the first 2 games first. That's pretty rough.
It's what. See, I have this habit of I'll get to like the very end of one of the Tennessee Maiden Wars games, and then I'll like go like, I'll finish this later, and then that later never comes until the next game's gonna come out, and I'm like, oh, I need to get a save file, and then like that motivates me. I literally didn't finish the 2nd game until the 3rd game came out, like was about to come out.
I can understand that because Ricard is a bad boss fight.
Joey literally watched me. I started the Ikari stage and I went, I don't feel like it. Part of that stage wasn't Yukari herself. I actually kind of liked Yukari's mechanics. I hated that every enemy in that stage were those stupid HP bloat giant ghosts that have like 15,000 hit points.
Those are called big ghosties, and yeah, they're terrible. And they have a map attack too.
And just to add like shit to the shit sandwich, the repeatedly respawning Black Kadama.
That level is so bad on Lunatic. Because Ran and Chen come back constantly.
Yeah.
Playing Lunatic is sort of like hitting yourself in the balls with a hammer.
Yeah, Lunatic is a very
Gun?
poorly designed mode.
There was a gun in there.
Yeah, it's the Alex.
Oh, that's the Alex, okay. I didn't notice that it separated itself.
Yeah, it's probably trying to go stop me from taking that base that I'm about to take.
I really like the map icon for that flavor of Gihren, by the way. It's really going pretty hard on the pickle hob.
It's a brave Nazi mobile suit.
That's more World War One than Nazi.
You had to get to the Nazis somehow. Oh, they're shooting multiple guys with my guys.
I like how your greatest threat here is running out of bullet.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if they shut down the Marine Commander, then I'd be in pretty bad sorts for actually shooting down this Argama. And I'm actually out of bullets to shoot the Argama with those guys, but I do have guys on hand to take care of it.
Argamas are, while you're out of this a bullet.
Yeah, they're retreating this turn.
Yeah, get a Monique Cadillac.
That's a name.
That is indeed her name. Oh wow, you got fucking slaughtered. Shit.
Only Cadillac is perhaps not the greatest pilot.
No. Hey, she piloted a Zuda and managed not to die.
It's pretty impressive. Alright. Oh, no, you can't move down here? Oh, that's bad. Okay. Other people can shoot. It's fine. They can do 93 damage to this, to Blex.
Blex is like,
Hmm.
we can't let, like, if we lose here, we're kind of fucked, so,
Everybody else pile in too, just in case. Alright. Hopefully the AI is dumb enough to abandon that base. Or at least leave it lightly guarded enough that I can just run in next turn with a bunch of Zaza boosters and just slam into it. There we go. Alright. These are Blex's dying words.
as Blex says, sitting on the bridge of the Argama, sipping from, like, some bourbon while the Argama, like, slowly sinks and slams into Granada.
Yeah, rip. Alright, we're in a great position here. Yeah, this is perfect. They're all gonna move towards me next turn, and then next turn I'm gonna move one unit in and just I'm gonna grab that, and this battle's over.
The old sneak and steal.
Hey, wait, no, they moved back. They heard me. They heard me on the comms, oh no.
And Gihren.
Fine cheating.
That's sneaky fucking Gihren. No.
Alright, well, then we'll do plan B for dealing with that, which is slam into them with as many units as possible.
The bloody way.
Alright, time to work my way back towards the base to get resupplied up so that I can fight Yazan. I'm hoping these guys do 300 points of damage, but it's, oh, it's very possible.
Gashias are good, and that's a Salamis Kai, so that's a 1-year war battleship.
Salamis.
It looked fancier than that.
Yeah, it's just a Salamis Kai. That's like the final upgrade of the Salamis from the 1-year war. And the Gashia is also an end of 1-year war unit, so same tech, and as we know, same tech mobile suit versus same tech battleship equals sad time for battleship.
Yeah, that's for sure. Alright, come on, Yazan, come and fight me.
Yazan motoring out.
Cautiously approaching.
He's it's like, oh man, think about how sweet it'll be if I kill that mobile armor.
Did he untransform? Yeah, he did. I was wondering if he's gonna approach me and shoot at me in mobile armor mode and just bounce off my shields. Zero.
This isn't really a fit. Yeah, he dodged it probably.
Well, I'll just counterattack here.
Alright, we missed with the map weapon. Quickly, step on him.
But sir, for its space, that doesn't work. There's nothing to smush him against. Oh, bye.
Oh, okay.
Go home, Yazan.
Good shooting.
See you in Grips 2.
I'll be back. I'm a fucking cockroach.
He's not a man who dies. Alright, here we go, guys.
Okay, so these things break the game in half if you want to use them.
There's a perfect Xiong. Much more
Okay,
important.
to describe how the Zaku C-type works, they have nuclear bazookas. The way those work as map weapons is they hit the target tile and everything around it instead of being a line. They do an enormous amount of damage. The problem is that they're Zaku 2s, so they die if they get sneezed on. So the best way to use these is you build cheap-ass transport ships, load the Zaku into them, barrel them at the enemy, so the enemy shoots the transport ship down, but then the Zaku pops out and is like, surprise motherfucker, and then fires his bazooka.
Yeah, that's, that works, and it will destroy your alignment. Here's a
It will
perfect Xiong.
but it will also destroy anything you pointed at. The Perfect Xiong's actually, like, kind of okay even now.
Yeah, it's gonna get a pilot. Well, I guess I could put Ramarel in it, but, no, it's,
Go check on your Big Zam there, because I saw something mentioning Meisha at the start of turn pop up.
uh,
He might have, like, ranked up or something. Yeah, he ranked up.
good work. Does the Zaku when dead explode with the nuke, setting off the nuke? No, they just explode. Though all mobile suits are just like walking nuclear reactors that do just explode at the slightest
They don't really
provocation.
go off. The power of nuclear warheads is based on the who's riding Gundam at the time.
Yeah, that
Like-
is. I don't think I
Like,
showed it before.
For example, in 083, the Gallus J.
Yeah,
This thing is actually incredible for right now, but
it is on par with the Zuzu Booster in tech-wise, so it's pretty good.
the infamous nuke in 083 that Gato fired basically blew up an entire Federation fleet for the most part, but nukes are not always portrayed as being that powerful.
Yeah, they work as they have to work. Alright, everybody's fueled up. Everybody's fueled up, so let's get in there, and some of you are going to go to Northern Australia to just pen in any units that they could be trying to send in. Oh yeah, that's right, I moved my units out to go get resupplied. And let's repair them before I send them in. Yeah, Earth is very firmly under my control now. Domcans will still be able to contribute when it's time, so they can go right here. Actually, do I want to come in from somewhere else? Yeah, Domcans will go in from here. And all these units can go to here. All these units aren't going to do too much for me. If you're wondering why before I was all gung-ho about spending all of my money on research and now I'm doing less, it's because I gotta wait until turn like 140 or something before the only thing that I care about researching now like is an actual thing, so
Harsh.
I got time. And I only need like 120s, or 20s in each research thing. Though, if I had to get to 120 to research the Cubile, I would. I'd spend the money. You can just retreat, you're not doing anything in this battle. think Vish was here last time we took Torrington. Thunderclap
Well,
in the wilderness, so it was thunderclapping in the wilderness it up.
That's where Rise from the Ashes took place, was Australia, so...
Yeah, he is in the Australia drop zone, but he might have gotten moved around a bit during the war.
He was thunderclapping in the Australian wilderness.
I mean, that's what we pay him for.
So you could call him the thunderclap in the outback.
He could. But maybe you shouldn't.
I like that. I like that fat guy being perplexed that he managed to kill something.
I mean, at this point, Gihren Zombie cannot like be showing the boosters going around blowing everything up in one shot, like on every single TV screen. So, I mean, everybody's got to know about these boosters at this point. I don't need to attack more than this. Everything's gonna die. Actually, the unit of 2 guys might live, because I've only got 2 people attacking it. But I probably got the time to win this battle. Poor GM just seemed to sit there and to get shot from the sky. Oh, there's a familiar face.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, well, he's dead again.
Recipes again.
Nothing of value, etc., etc.
I mean, he must have pissed somebody off if he got sent down to Torrington to defend. So that is very much a lost battle.
Well, I mean, they're trying to hold on to whatever territory they can.
I don't know. If I was the Titans at this point, I would just try and hold my 3 production centers that are next to each other. I knew they were going to send reinforcements. And they send some garbage. Bye-bye, Core Booster. Oh, Johnny Ritten's here.
The hero.
It's probably going up to space after this. Though maybe I should leave some boosters on Earth. Well, I'll think about it some more. This is going to be the last turn played for today. We've been going for almost 4 hours at this point.
Pretty greedy.
Pretty greedy.
This is Greedy Gundams.
Deep wrongs. They're here. They're coming for you. What's up?
These are fly mantas.
Oh, are they? I thought deep
Yeah.
wrongs were.
The Brogues are the silver, fat, cylindrical bombers that are range 1 to 2. Fly mantas are the cheapy bombers that are range 1.
Oh, well, then I was mistaken. Those are things that are unlocked from the beginning of the game.
Yeah, Dep Brogues require like 1 turn of research.
Yeah.
Delaza's like, good.
We did it, everybody.
Maybe now that we've taken this place, Gihren will teach me how to handle balls.
That's the secret.
Hopefully, personally.
That's the secret technique. Alright, we're gonna very slowly book our retreat.
I'm just gonna point out that Jalaz had a giant portrait of Gihren behind his drone in his capital ship.
Yeah. Well,
You?
there's a picture of Colonel Killing, I guess, from like an alternate timeline where he heard on the phone that Garen was dead, and then he immediately shot himself in the back of the head.
Why in the back of the head?
It might have been he shot himself in the head. He
Look, I mean, he's got a forehead the size of Mars. He can pretty easily like put the gun in the middle of the forehead.
he did what he
Well,
had to.
that's an Albion down.
It's one of multiple. Oh my god, just shoot down this Isaac. It's not that hard, guys. It's just a face. Who's... Oh, yeah, that's right. They do actually shoot back at me. Oh, now these assholes are gonna get healed. There's nothing I can do about it. And I blocked myself from moving because these guys only have one energy and they can only move one tile per turn. Not even worth wasting a shot. Who's got the lowest health? Nobody, but you are the most likely to die if I shoot at you, so... You sure gotta hit some of your shots though, Lala. There you go. Ugh, so close. I'm really glad sometimes the AI decides to just miss every shot.
Look, I don't think it's a conscious decision so much as it's something that just happens.
Alright, let's just attack regularly with the Big Zam. It's gonna do more damage at this point.
With the big Z. Well,
Big
against
Z.
Battleship would always do more damage.
Yeah. Not gonna get much done. Look, they fired till they were out of ammo.
Legend of the One moves this, huh?
They gave all they had for Xeon. Alright, Dozel, do 600 damage. It was a good...
Die.
He tried. No, they moved off the base.
Ooh.
I'm not. They've been not been doing a whole bunch of damage to the Elmeth by shooting at it.
And that's because battleships can't hit things they can dodge. And surprise, having a top-class new type in a mobile armor is probably going to dodge.
Probably. I got enough. One day I'll scan one of those things. Alright, let's do it. Let's shoot the shit out of these guys. I'm almost considering turning one of my Dizzy boosters into a mobile suit to capture a base and get me some EN regen. But that just ruins the unit. try. Much more likely to get shot when you're not defending. Alright, yeah, we're not making any headway in this battle until we get Zaza boosters on the field. So against everything I stand for, it doesn't have enough energy to take the base. Nice. Oh, hey, they're all moving over here. And they're shooting at me, huh. Alright. Here's where we decide if we actually get a Granada this turn or never. They'll probably get it pretty
I'm
soon.
pretty sure you're gonna get Granada eventually. It's just a matter of
They're
when it happens.
putting it all on the line here. Alright.
I hope that Gelgoog Marine got a chance to heal up a little bit because it was taking one for the team.
It didn't really, but I can move it over here. And these guys can move down here. And they can attack there, and we'll not lose the space that we fought so incredibly hard for.
Blux gave life the last for it.
He really made us work for it. I mean, it can't, like, mobile suits just walk up to battleships and shoot them once in the, where the command deck is, and then it's over. But, this
Damn.
this guy, man, he's not taking any shit.
I love that GM2.
Yeah, this GM2 is trying really hard. The battleship's mostly just here to see if I don't need to turn one of my Zaza boosters into a mobile suit to capture the space, but I'm prepared to do it if I have to. They're just gonna defend.
Hey, Mathis. Well, they're defending because they recognize that if that base gets taken, they all die.
Alright, this plan is a failure. I'm not breaking through this, so we're gonna try and do the exact same thing again. Goodbye, Alex.
Zesses are kind of good.
Pretty
A
good.
little bit.
They're kind of good. It gets attacked by like entire enemy army, casually counterattacks, blows up Gundam. It doesn't lose a unit.
It's fairly good. Though, you know, at this point, they're
They're pretty fucked up.
they're fucked up and they are not getting resupplied ever. So
They just attacked They just attacked with like their entire army and couldn't take out a unit even though you're countering. So as long as you make sure that they don't sneak a Rooney down to another base, then
yeah, I'm not too worried about that. I guess that's why they're defending more. So as to not use up their precious fuel.
third damage, over half damage to an Albion.
Yeah, that's the boosters for you. Oh, they're making a break for it.
We gotta take a base.
I mean, they do. They're gonna lose if they don't take a base.
A base, then we'll get supplies, and maybe we can win, kind of, maybe, perhaps, not really, maybe.
They can hold out. They are really running out of energy. Reminds me of the Great Battle for Ireland and all those units who used up all of their energy killing the scores and scores of uh,
Which
Zaku's that landed on their shore.
still kind of fucked up, by the way.
It worked.
That doesn't mean it was right.
I think it does, actually.
You could have saved those men's lives.
Eh, they were piloting Zaku's. They obviously weren't considered very important. In a time where Doms and Goofs were running around, if you're still in a Zaku, you are a,
All assignments.
well,
I like have like this jacked Titans battleship.
well, yeah, I mean, that's what the Aeg does, is they steal shit, and then they fight the Titans with it.
Well, they would be fighting the Titans with it if they weren't, being ruthlessly conquered by the glorious Republic of Xeon.
Yeah, maybe they should have, oh no, we're not the Republic of Xeon.
They're still the Principality, right? Because the Principality was never destroyed in this timeline.
Maybe they should have
Though
teamed up with, the Titans, just a little bit.
Though it's kind of dumb that they're called the Principality because they're not ruled by a prince.
They're basically a monarchy.
Well, yeah, but they should be called something else because then Principality is a place ruled by a prince.
Oh, wait. I have a whole bunch of other units sitting around the edges. I plan very hard for these battles.
Yeah, Ninja's a really adept commander, and that's why.
Agreed.
I win my battles despite not planning, so that means I've mastered tactics, if nothing else.
Truly brilliant.
And I get Zuzu boosters to the field, so I've mattered logistics as well. So I'm basically I've got all the things that I need other than strategy. This
I love how the Methus looks like a space bumper car.
I love the methods holding on for dear life on that point.
That's Rakoa. She's fighting to the last for the AUG.
Yeah, why is she in the AUG? Alright, what did I
She's
send to this battle? Yeah, that's something. Like, Commander Killen, he's here. He's here to watch the,
Dude, okay. There's a 4-head, and then there's a 5-head, and I think he's like sporting a 6-head.
Yep.
He does what he's gotta. Oh, hey, this is boosters. Those are useful.
Oh, hey, an entire unit of Zissa Booster sitting there doing nothing, and a Gallus J doing nothing.
Dan a Krieger, and another Ziz booster. Alright, everybody move on. This is
Okay,
about.
so we have an incredibly elite and powerful squadron of level suits sitting around doing absolutely nothing.
Well, they wanted to let Rambarel take over this place. And frankly, I do too.
Mages, you're really good at video games.
I appreciate the compliment because it's true. It's just too true, in fact.
Indeed.
What turn are we on? 4? Yeah. Then I can probably kill all their units next turn. Alright, what do they have hiding in there? Looks like a gem too, but it might not be. Bye. Oh yeah, they just got a bunch more shit on that, but that's okay, because it's got almost no health. The Methus refuses to die.
Very strong.
No, they're using up their last of their energy on this attack. And the Methus using its pistol. Good attack. Oh, I guess they did get some energy by sitting inside the ships. Shame about the rest of them. Alright. Because of forgetting about my elite squadron of units that I sent in here, it's all up to the Gans now to kill these units that have like a combined health total of like 100.
Interesting again.
Oh, they're shooting back at me, so yeah, this is a one battle. There we go. And that was the Ayug.
Rest in peace.
Rekwa, the true hero of the Ayug.
Hey, she fought to the last.
She did, and she held on like nobody else could.
And with that, the is gone.
Yep, any territory they control can be turned into neutral territory. How many guys do they got? Where's this their third guy? I don't feel like fighting this battle.
Whatever.
Look, we're 2 minutes away from this stream being 4 hours long, so
Gihren looks at his big TV monitor that shows him all these battles, and he just kind of like holds his hand up and like waves it back and forth. Next.
So that's the Endra, I believe.
Yeah, that's
Which
what-
is,
oh yeah, that's right. I was told that I could upgrade my Musais to that if I had kept them, but
and the Endras are actually like good.
yeah, I got 29 units there, 25 units there, 8 units there, 6, some amount of units there. I'm excellent at all forms of, well, everything really, but
Mages.
yeah,
We've talked about lying.
Wow.
I'm not lying.
These accusations, I can't believe it.
I lie about a lot of things, but not about myself.
That's honesty I can believe in right there.
Oh, okay. When you have Joey boosting your honesty levels, clearly.
I have never lied in my life. Thank you.
Oh,
Not having
hey.
changes of that statement either. Thank you.
Wow. Okay, so I just realized a really big thing that could have fucked me. I didn't leave any units in Hawaii last turn, so they could have just skipped and hopped over to Hawaii, and I would have had to take it back, and they probably would have like spawned in 20 units during that time. So that would have been bad. But yeah, that is the stream for today. We did
We basically won the game for
Yeah.
this chapter.
that was 8 turns.
Yeah, this chapter doesn't take too long compared to the 1-year war.
Well, I mean,
The
it would
one-
have
the
taken
1-year war
longer without
The 1-year war consists of everybody like climbing out of the technological gutter.
Alright, so next time, maybe I'll have a save prepared because we will be able to do a Gundam jacking, but only if we leave the Titans alive until like turn 120. But maybe we won't do that. We'll see. Alright. Thanks for watching, Bujin. Maybe there are other people watching. I don't know. Oh no, yeah, we got some people here. Alright, well, see ya.